This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
thank you for coming. Why is the game so quiet? You know, it's like when you when something like super dramatic is going to happen, and like you can like feel the silence. You can like reach out and grab it and like twist it and pull on it and like make the silence like dance in your hands and stuff. Like it's it's so quiet right now. There's no music playing. No matter where I go, what is going on here? It feels like something, you know, like it feels like something major is about to happen, right? It actually feels like something major is about to happen, and like I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. What's going to happen in this story? Hi, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the second part of the Penacony story for this patch. I couldn't finish this yesterday, so what I ended up doing was I moved Honkai Impact to next week. So this week there are 2 Star Rail streams. There are going to be and then next week it's going to be Genshin and Honkai Impact. We're going to do 2 Honkai Impact streams on Friday and Saturday next week to make up for it today. Okay. So thank you for stopping by. Something scary? Yeah. I like your redeems, Chi-Chi. Wow. Oh my god. The first redeem is... And then the second redeem is something scary. Also, hi. Hi, Chi-Chi. Hi, Jay. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're both doing well. Jay, you're finally free. You're free! There's a lot of references in this story. There were a lot of memes in this story. I don't know about references. What do you mean by references? Because I'm not very good at catching references sometimes. So yeah. Are they? Well, I mean, first of all, the important thing is, are they references that I would know? Oh. I don't know if I'll recognize it. Is it? I mean, I've played most of the game at this point, so is it? Oh, let me switch to the game. That I'm not supposed to see? You gotta be kidding me! That was so blind!
3-4.
Unbelievable. Oh, by the way, there's like a huge reference. You're not supposed to see it yet. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. That's very helpful. Well, that's very helpful. Thank you. The last animation short reference. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do it backwards then. Wait. We're gonna do it backwards. I'll watch it here first, and then when I when I play Honkai Impact, I'll be like, oh my god, I recognize this. Oh my goodness. Anyway, the venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers as if time had returned to the era when the City of Dreams was first born and all souls chased after dreams. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times, tale of cities. It was a paradise where everyone could be happy, and it was a wilderness where only the strongest could survive. People had everything and they had nothing. We will always mourn for the past, just as we will always run away from the past. But who can say that we have already broken free from all contradictions and entered what is undoubtedly a new world? That's right. The world is a paradox and there's nothing we can do. But we've already made an effort. That's enough. I don't want to think about these things. I just want to live. You know, the important thing about living is trying. We've made an effort. It is without question that hard work has its own value. Please remember that all you do now is greater than everything you've done before. The places ahead on your trailblazing expedition will be better than the locations you've known prior. Hi, James! Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? Okay. Welcome, all right, everyone. Officially welcome to the end of the story. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I thank you for stopping by yesterday too. If you were here to watch the first part of the finale, the game is really, really scarily silent right now. I have no idea why it's so quiet. I'm wondering, like, wait. I just want to make sure like the game isn't like bugged or anything. Let me make sure that let me I'm so scared. Like there should be music playing, right? At least there should at least the very least have music playing. I'm like freaking out right now. Like why is it so quiet? What is the game trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me, game? What are you trying to tell me, game? Oh my goodness. But yeah, another thing, in other news, I I'm also going to start we're gonna start working our way through the anime list tomorrow. Sunday. I'll be in Discord at around at 6 p.m. like the usual time when I start streaming. And we can start watching anime. If you haven't posted your anime choice, there's a thread under off topic that where you can
Gosh,
post
the
it.
atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
And yeah.
Even if there's no audience yet,
Just
there should be some sound
if you just
around.
post a link, I'm going to
Why is it
assume
so
that you want to watch
silent?
episode 1. Otherwise, please specify which episode you want, okay? Ideally, we should watch episode 1 in case, you know, people are new to the show. Alright, March is right, this place is creepy. Where are we supposed to go? The circle is over here. Why are there puppets? Is this... Wait a minute. Why are there puppets? What is this? Wait, this isn't the theater I was expecting, guys. Are they going to like... Are they gonna like start talking? Are there like 1,000 of them and they're all like a mind hive and they're all depressed? What is this? Hello? I think we're in the wrong theater, guys. I think we're in the wrong theater. I can't well hit that. Do I actually have to switch to a ranged character? Are you like what are they? They're like acting something out here. What are you? Is this fear and like this one's just looks like it's having a casual conversation. Like what the heck? It's so weird. Maybe it's pointing towards. Oh wait, I heard that. Did you realize I'm growing taller? I planted a birdie in the ground and the birdie grew really tall. I'll keep watering myself so I'll grow tall, so tall that I can't even fit in a theater. That's kind of creepy. What's there to fear? I bet I can grow even taller than the great tree. If only all birdies could get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us. What a brilliant idea. I'll go let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone into the soil. Okay. I'm worried that there's going to be an achievement, so just in case, we're gonna do an achievement watch, and we're on achievement watch right now, so let me just. Okay, that's not an achievement. Right. Okay. So lonely, I'm so lonely. Guess come have a chat with me, embrace me, and dismantle my dial. Is this going to be another one of those super hard ones? Oh, maybe. Can I even rotate this any other way? No. Oh, I think I know what to do. Never mind, I have no idea what to do. Just maybe... No? Okay, because this has to come here in order to... Wait. Unless there's a better way to do this. There has to be a better way to do this, right? Hold on. So that connects... There we go. This feels like a trap. This feels like a trap. Yes, this just screams trap bait. There's no way it's that close. I can only move 3 things too. What do I do? I can't move this down here. Wait. No, that's not right. So the only way to get out is through here. Oh, wait, I have an idea. There we go. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the story. Thank you. I hope I enjoy it too. Although as of right now, I'm still kind of scared as to what's going to happen. Maybe being alone isn't so bad after all. You get more time to turn the gears of thought. When I become a more outstanding clock, I might have more friends too. Cuckoo. Okay, I don't see anything else in this room.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
It's the theater of domination. No, it's not. Please don't. I don't want to go back there. Please, no. They won't suddenly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something? March! Behind you!
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Yeah, isn't this thing starting soon? Where is everyone? Like, this place is empty except for a bunch of puppets. Unless the people have been turned into puppets.
I'm seriously scared they might start moving. Let's just leave, please.
I'm fairly certain these weren't here. Oh, okay, yeah. I hope you're... Yeah, that's okay, James. I hope whatever you're out doing, you're enjoying yourself at least. Thank you so much for stopping by even though you're not at home. I swear these weren't here when I walked in the door, guys. Or the curtain. I swear to you, no, they weren't there.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
So quiet.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
That's what they did!
My apologies
That's what I
for the
just said!
delay.
No! I don't want to go back there!
You scared me. Where are you?
I did not want to go back to the Theater of Domination.
I'm
Nope,
waiting for you
we're
behind
done.
the curtain.
We've been there like
Following the
every
Abdana
single
tradition,
chapter after
I
it
invite
showed
you
up.
to enjoy a stage play in
Call us
3
then?
acts
Somehow
before
Theater of
the festival
Domination.
begins.
Elysian Realm? Theater of Domination is back. How is
History
this?
is a mirror
Why is it
reflecting
here?
the universe's true essence. Let's use this.
We're not even in
opportunity
Honkai
to
Impact right
delve
now.
into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Oh my god.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Wait, something's
After the Dusk Wars,
my computer is like
darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
okay. Why is it giving me also like you must be the judge. The puppet is just pushing us around. Everyone's dancing, but it's just sitting there, slacking off. It even threw a tantrum when it was chided. The puppet is in the wrong. You're in the wrong. Nope, the puppet is. Yeah, that's right. And just look at it now, pretending like you can't hear us. If I had a say in this, these puppets would all be sent to the Great Tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl. You over there, you're slacking off again. Stop running away. Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? The strength of sin is the law? The sting of death is sin? Zhongli. Why? I know why, but like that was a rhetorical why, as in like why would you say
They
that?
gathered nebulae,
Please,
and
Chi-Chi.
forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked.
Why
the
is
second
this
day.
giving me Book of Genesis vibes? Like first there was the first day when order was born, a second day when the day and night was established. Like this feels very biblical, biblically inspired. What the heck?
Stream forth, gleam of old friends.
A puppet who laughs during a comedy, loudly releasing the world's happiness as a sigh. At least they're not blindfolded. Heh.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
I suppose I should try to pick everything up. That really reminds me of like the central stage of the Theater of Domination, but like much closer up. And what's with all these weird floating cubes? What is this? There's no bottom to this theater.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Okay, probably goes there. This is probably a side piece. Why isn't it clicking in? Is this... Okay, this must be on the ground then. Maybe it's like that. There we go. Anyway, there has to be another side piece, right? There's the corner. Yeah, that was on the ground. It goes there. I think this was like that, right? Minecraft reference. No way. You mean this whole theater just exists on a Minecraft server somewhere? No way. That's so crazy. When did we get isekai'd into Minecraft? That's so wild. Alright. Grand Duke's Robe of Grace. Anything else? This map is also like enormous. There's like even more stuff here. But I can't seem to go here yet. It's grayed out. I wonder if I can. Just want to look around. I guess this is where there's no obvious way to get into the seating area. Like that would be the seating area, right? This looks like it's closed off. Yeah, it's closed off. Yeah, Isekai when Silver Wolf felt like it.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter?
Are they expecting us to enter? I already entered. Stage play act 1, Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his ability.
By the way, last time,
This
with
act is
Sunday's
named
conversation
Ode
with
to
Gopherwood
Prisoner.
at the end,
Given the atmosphere here,
when
I
all the
believe
birds
it's
fell
about
from the
10
sky
times
and
fast.
ended up dead on the theater floor, right?
Hi,
That was a
We're
sign that
finally
Gopher
looking
Wood
up
was
as I
absorbed by the
managed to dodge
Celeron,
prison
right?
during my recent
You know, just like
trail
how
expeditions.
just like how Cocolia was
Back behind
being
bars
whispered to
again.
by voices from the Celeron. I just want to confirm that because I
genuinely
feel
wish
like
to
I
avoid
missed
a violent
I may have
clash
missed
with my
the
esteemed
I may have
guests
missed the
from afar.
implication there.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative?
What the heck?
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Hello, Leo. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. That's a bird. My bad. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. You see that chaotic center? A lot of great loot has been sucked into it. Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place. What kind of loot? Old Man Wood? With that head of unkempt leafy hair and that grin on his face, that's Old Man Wood. I was going to get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly. I'd better head back to the Great Tree to look for some help so we can go on an adventure. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing really good. Wait. Sorry, don't mind me, Oh. Would it help if I typed? I'll type it. Maybe that might help. That's okay, yeah. No worries. Okay, so... I'm just going to look around and make sure that I didn't... Oh. What's this? There are some scattered dream bubbles. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, they cannot form bridges. You use the control panel to move... Oh, well, this is just the same thing that we've always been doing, but with dream bubbles. Okay, no problem. No problem. This is just the same thing we've always been doing, guys. Alright. Cool. No problem.
Stream 4.
Get out of here. Let's see, move the module. So if I move it here... Oh, okay. Yeah, so then it...
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay, and that was the prison war, right? This puppet tried to say something and I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Can I get it to speak again? Okay, maybe not. No, it's okay. It's okay. You can still, even if you have trouble understanding the language, you can still enjoy the visuals. Oh, visuals are universal. Let's see, when the surface of a dream module has already formed a bubble bridge, moving the said module will destroy the bridge. And it will refund, okay. It will refund the charges. Alright, cool. So I don't even need to pick up charges. Looks like these puppets...
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Oh, that's a meme.
Stream 4. Gleam of old.
Wow, that okay. So like I did not even see that until it showed up like up here, because it was like it shrank itself. It shrank its body, and it was just like the crown piece. Oh. Oh well. I'll just hit it normally. I don't want to use a candy right now.
Let me through.
slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dodge this!
That's all you got?
The waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No problem.
Another blood debt repaid.
I probably need this back, don't I? I mean, there's got to be a reason why it's there. Oh, wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay, I see. I get it. Okay. It was blocking the... Okay. Okay, so now I can do this.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Fighting for freedom rather than living for it. It almost sounds like if you've been in prison long enough, you don't really, it's difficult to conceptualize like a life, you know, a life outside of being a prisoner. And yet there's like this natural, there's like this natural desire to be free that you always seem to fight for, but because you can't accept freedom in like psychologically, you end up just fighting for it perpetually. What's up here? Wait. That looks like a maybe I should be a little bit careful and I don't want... Okay, you know what? We'll just do this. We're fine. We'll be fine. We'll just do this.
Like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
That thing looks very
As you can
strange.
see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire
So this-
not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in completion.
What do you need our help for, man? Come on. This is your mind. Come on, Sunday. This is your mind. Why do you need our help? Oh. Ow! Ow!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Even me strength.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed.
Devils! I'll crush them all!
Still waters of oblivion. Cutting the net. What? Stand still.
I'm scared.
Okay.
It's time to say bye. Boom.
Get them!
Destined for oblivion.
You should be good now,
No
right?
one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
Land of the
This must
Exiles.
be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
So,
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
that's interesting because the Dream
It was a bit too
Dreamflux Reef was called the
literary
Land of the
for us.
Exiles, right?
But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
March? Really? March? Oh no.
But where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Okay, so it's difficult to like what's it it's difficult to see where he's going with the narration, although it seems to be that he's trying to convey something along the lines of how possibly how like the order has always existed, right? And that the order is, I wonder if it's like it's like he believes that the order is like, you know, the one true God, the origin of everything, and like the only correct way to determine how the universe should be. It's not bad. You're able to keep up with my dance moves. How about it? Fallen for my charm yet? Most won't even get a chance to witness such a performance. All I see are 3 feather pinions moving. A true work of art like this would have most of its parts hidden underwater, with the only thing visible to the audience being the 3 feather pinions reaching out. Goodbye. I am far too magnanimous to debate with uncultured swine like you! What? How rude! Oh my god. These birds. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I'm just about to tear my feathers out. I dozed off for a moment and the birds were nowhere to be seen. What are you doing here? Oh, you showed up just in time. Have you specially come to comfort me? While you weren't around, I missed you so much that even a few of my feathers fell out. My wings look worse for wear too. Now that I'm in big trouble, you must help me out. What is this place? This is the Jean Good Theater, where birds sing and melodies glide and mingle. Miss Note sometimes performs here too, where she teaches the birds the art of song. It's also the reason the theater's always packed with audiences from afar. I was watching the kids while Miss Note was giving singing lessons. but I lost concentration for just a moment and they all disappeared. They're all energetic children. If they disturbed other guests, the professor would be mad if he knew. Honored guests, would you bear to see an adorable bird shed tears because of this? Alright, I'll help you. I knew it. You wouldn't abandon me in this time of need. You're like my knight in shining armor in the stories. Please, if you see those mischievous kids in the theater, tell them to return to the great tree. I'll reward you handsomely. How many have I found so far? This area is enormous, actually. Oh hey, maybe I shouldn't have bought all of those Gallagher light cones. That's funny. It's like a whole other side of the theater. And like... Is this like all inaccessible area? I guess we can't stand on the stage? I don't know. It's This place is enormous. This is the exit, right? I think this leads back to the central area. Yeah, I think so. Wait, I can just look at the map, guys. I'm dumb. I can just look at the map. Yeah, it leads back to the central area. Okay. And we can continue with the story. I think we've found... We have to have found most of the stuff here, right? I hope. Whoa, the collectible cards of the planet of festivities. Wings shielded the forest from the torrential rain, while a shadow veiled the scorching sun over the wasteland. Only those who soared alongside him knew it was an owl gliding through the twilight, poised to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance. He brought precious gems of wisdom to give to the ignorant children, decorating the new nest to shield them from the cold. Unfurling the wings of knowledge, he plucked 30% laughter and 70% rhapsody from the night sky, making the earth glow with the radiance of starlight. As the sun re-emerged, he had already vanished from the heavens. 12 cities stood on this earth with those were the dreams he left behind for the fledgling birds. Blaux. Okay. So the 12 cities must be the 12 dreamscapes, right? Wow, the implication is that because the 13th Dreamflux reef isn't mentioned, it's not worthy of Glaux's gift. Wait. The curtain protects the privacy of elite guests and provides them with the authority to spy on others. Beyond the window is the theater's stage. Some distinguished guests linger there and use binoculars to watch the show or observe other guests. The curtain protects the private... okay. What the heck? It's like a long one. The view from here is imperfect, but for someone with the right qualifications to occupy the space, the theater's performance isn't the main course. Honor goes to cryptic messages passed between friends in the theater behind the scenes. Ode to Fool? Oh no. The Masked Fools? Ode to the Masked Fools?
Fool. This must be the second act.
That's a lot of,
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why he mentioned, like, creation of language and labeling things, right? Because
Behold
now
the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
okay.
Stream forth, gleam bold blades.
Am I supposed to? I'm not supposed to go this way, am I?
You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Oh, okay, this way. Are these like mirrors? These look like the mirrors. Like if you ever go backstage, of like an actual like theater, these are like makeup mirrors that they used to dress up. Also, my model is acting funny. Give me a moment. There we go. Okay, there's only one edge piece. It goes there, right? Yep. This should go here.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
So by lineages, does he mean like there used to be 7 families on Penacony? Or 7 like, yeah, 7. Yeah. So we know that, so there's currently 4 great families right now, right? I should use my other
Black
team.
Plum family was the
levels.
first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, forged me from fire. I'm superior.
And then the families just start to destroy each other from the inside. Okay. A lot of it so originally when we hear that there are like a bunch of families, right? That was from those nightingale statues in the Dewlight Pavilion, right? Oh my god, stop that. I'm trying to say stuff. Let's see. You can pop balloons, hairstyles can be tousled, but no one touches my mirror. Just look at me in the mirror, especially those 3 magnificent feather pinions. I can't help but be moved by my own reflection. Mirror, mirror, answer me. Am I the fairest birdie? Of course you are. Of course you are. Smart mirror and smart human. Goodbye. I have to share my gorgeous self with more people and treat them to a feast for the eyes. Oh, is that how the path is supposed to go? Wait. Okay. Then that goes there. This place is still plenty chaotic, even though it's supposed to be days 3 and 4, right? When there's order. And the story that's being regaled right now to us by Sunday is couldn't be further than the order. The original founding families are literally just slaughtering each other.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
How old is Gopher Wood? Yeah, wait, come to think about it, how old is Gopher Wood then? Because if Gopher Wood, like how old are Robin and Sunday? Oh.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking.
And how old is Penacony itself? I thought the Frontier War took place like centuries ago, right?
You What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
I guess if the family signifies order, right?
Bad guy to me, don't you think?
Then they're
Perhaps
likening
this is
themselves
the truth
to
Sunday is
carrying
trying
out the
to
will of
express,
Anna,
if
the
you
order.
read between the lines. The harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Calm down a bit? Okay. Oh. They all have different titles, I guess, not names. Artist, accountant, retainer, advisor, and butler.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Wow, obstinate. I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaim the new master. Oh, it's just clockwork, okay.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
What? That's even more hypocritical than before.
Master's no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator, proclaimed the new master.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
That's not how that works.
I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death, proclaimed the new master.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason can shield people from the lingering poison of the past, proclaimed the new master.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Oh, okay, so, what was it? Butler, retainer, advisor, accountant, artist, Oak family. Not sure. Bloodhound family. Accountant? Alfalfa family? And this must be the Iris family. Which one am I missing? Nightingale family. Which would have, I guess the advisor is the Oak and family, and the butler is the Nightingale family. I'm not sure.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaimed the new master.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have...
And this must be the, this must represent the G Master, right? Go for wood.
Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater?
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Literary. Wait, what? I got an achievement.
Again.
Literary fragment? What was that?
Stand still.
I'm scared.
Breathe in still waters of oblivion. Good times. Time to say bye.
Actually, these guys are not. This one isn't weak to lightning. Oh.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
Okay.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage
Arch.
performers.
Okay. Everything that rises must converge. So. Oh. Oh. I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes by has to answer my riddle. The spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are. You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong. What's the prize? You think you can stomach me? It wouldn't be a surprise if I told you beforehand, would it? Looks like you got it right. The answer is I don't know how many there are. Really? Smart human, get ready for my reward. The bird pecks at your forehead gently, then flies away leisurely. Oh, that was... This is not a mirror. Which makes sense because, oh, wow. Okay, I see. Haha. Very funny. It's an illusion. Okay, let's... Now we have to watch Act 3.
To establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
It also, the story also really reminds you of like Remuria. Remember like all the Remuria storyline with the with how they were subject to the predictions put forth by Phobos. Sorry, it's not admission time yet. This road is blocked. I don't know what happened. It should have started by now. Could the actors be playing hooky somewhere? The show's been cancelled. What? Why wasn't I notified of such an important change? Goodbye. You can go in if you want, but I'm clocking out early.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oh, I could have teleported back. I could have teleported. Guys, I could have teleported back. Oh my god. No. Oh my goodness. Can I go this way? No, this is blocked off.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oh. The theater's so empty today. Let me liven it up. This is really strange. Didn't they say there'd be a huge crowd coming to the Dream Good Theater? Why am I the only one here? They're lost. They've been captured! So is that what Batty said? Brother Hanu will take real good care of them. No one's here at all. It's so awkward being the only lonesome birdie here. Better just head back to the great tree. Before I go to Act 3, let me see what's over here, because I thought I saw a
Gleam of old blades.
oh. Why does it look like the path continues this way? Hold on. This is the second stage. Main stars should use another route. Don't underestimate us. Supporting actors are very important too. Thank you for the show. What's a supporting actor like you strutting about? That's so rude. Thank you for the show. Don't mention it. Every performer contributes to the show's success. Goodbye. I'm heading off to the next stage of life soaring success. I'm going to play a lead role there. Okay, fine. There's only 2 here.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Alright, I have to see what achievement I got earlier. $300 treasure chests. That's not it. This one. After present inebriated in revelry enters the charge state, interrupt the charging. Oh, okay. I don't know how I interrupted the charging, but I guess I did something right during that fight. Awake ticker. What are you doing, guest? I'm just trying to fix you. I'm trying to flirt with you? Why aren't you saying TikTok? It's because I've been enlightened. I won't be saying any silly catchphrases like that again. Guest? Who defines what is normal? And who defines what is malfunction? Why is it that when we abandon our poor imitations of clocking, we must be fixed en masse? That, building block from the toy store, it definitely isn't some sinister object that caused a malfunction in the Sweet Dreams Troop, but a treasure that awakened us. We're not damaged tickers, we just returned to our old selves. Yes, my inner self is impenetrable. If you think you can change my mind easily, go ahead and give it your best shot. This looks very messy. Over here? Ooh, that's so close. Wait. Oh, okay, I think I have to do it this way. Although... How do I get this to rotate outwards? Is it not possible? Because like this gets stuck if I do that. I guess it's not possible. Especially like if it's going to be stuck here. Do I have another way to do this? Oh, maybe. There we go. Oh, now what? Oh, okay. Wait. How did I, wait. I forgot how... But no, but I need this path here to... A minute. Wait. It doesn't feel right. Oh wait, maybe if I do this... No, that's not right either. What's not connected? This one? Oh, but I can't move this. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, come on! Okay. Well, maybe if I... Oh. I tried, There we go. I didn't need the mirror. Ah, dang, you succeeded in the end. Tick tock. Hold on, I didn't want to say that word. Wonderful, I'm so neat. When you were repairing me just now, I kept wondering if I had really escaped the clutches of the troops' control, or if I was being possessed by that strange building block, but I understand now. Building block or not, I just have to keep being myself. Looks like we didn't need any building blocks to find my true self. Thank you, guest. I won't resign myself to destiny ever again. Neat, okay. I can probably level up, right? I should level up like my characters that are kind of, you know, yikes. I kind of want to try Yi because Yi keeps showing up, but I don't know, who else should I? I should probably level Clara, honestly. I should probably honestly level Clara a bit. Oh, darn. 1 second. Sorry about that. There was someone at at the door to my room. Sorry about that. let's continue. It was nothing. It's just that I don't have anything to eat tonight because everyone's gonna because Hostad just came by to say that he's going out and there's no food left in the fridge that's like actually fully cooked. So awesome. That's okay. Oh well. I'll just have more hot chocolate later. I'll be fine. Oh, to order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
How do I...
Take caution.
Oh, okay. I've been dumbfounded by this genius design. Just look at that immaculate stone, that exquisitely elegant sculpture. I'm in love with this place. You designed it? I like it very much too. What a beautiful misunderstanding. I'd die with no regrets if I was the one who built this place. My works are much more dismal than it, and my knowledge is much shallower. Goodbye. I have to hone my own craft, friend. One day I will make something that trumps this masterpiece. Oh. I see a chest over here. Am I supposed to go this way? It looks like I am, but no, wait, I'm supposed to go that way. Okay, so let me try going this way to get the... see if I can get stuff.
Stream 4.
Did you level up yet? She did, okay. Honestly, who else can I level up? I kind of want to level up
Mr.
original
Yang.
Dan Hong. I see why it returns the charges. It'd be very awkward if it didn't. Because there's no way to get out of here except teleporting. Okay, so this takes me back. I saw the Scorched Sand live stream. You must be this season's festive superstar. I love you so much. Please give me your autograph. No, please let me shake your hand. No, please be with me. Oh, parasocial. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's it? Okay, I see. Just do that. Yeah, it's done. Oh, that was easy. I'm really sorry for startling you just now. I was too greedy. You don't have to do anything. I just really like you. But admiring you from afar is enough for me.
Without a king, who shall take responsibility for the people?
Stream 4.
Merciful servant, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Is it really right to make decisions for other people, though? I mean, I know my answer to that question is no, it's not right. But
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
Shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Stream 4. Gleam of
What do we do here? Oh, there's a puzzle. But yeah, if you remember, like, historically, you know, there was this idea that you had to be highly educated in order to participate in decision-making processes. So, like, if you weren't educated, you didn't actually have the right to vote. Of course, they got rid of that later on, but there's a point to be made there that that normally, in order to use the freedom responsibly and to be able to protect your own freedoms, you need to be well educated, right? And the fact that other people are making decisions for you is, in a way, taking away your right to education and your right to better yourself, which is extremely important for being a free and for living in a free society.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars? The ebb and flow of tides.
Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have
who shall become the new king?
for we have become kings of all things.
I'm not sure if that's how that works. We no longer need a king because we have become kings of all things. It doesn't seem to follow from what was being said earlier. Right. Right, on one hand they want to be ruled, they want someone to rule over them, but on the other hand, they're seeking to reach that point where they can rule themselves. It's strange. I don't think oh wait, I think it's this one, right? Yeah, I don't think just by having something imposed upon them, people will continue to follow that even after the originator of those laws disappears, right? I mean, if that were the case, right, then society itself would be stagnant. Whatever the order is looking for is a stagnant society. The fact that like, even if you look at modern governments and observe that over time, right, the laws that were written thousands of years ago were replaced with laws that were written hundreds of years ago, with being replaced with laws that are written today. Order itself isn't a constant thing, and depending on the times, its law is supposed to change, and the change in the law is supposed to reflect a change in society and the growth of civilization, right? So, in short, this is delusional. In short, Sunday is delusional.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Help the puppets complete the play. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to employ the clockwork to personally bring the performance to fruition. Oh, satisfied? That doesn't look satisfied to me.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase. First towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Okay. Wait, what does the Deception's Crown do again? Oh, okay. Yeah, it heals it. Okay.
Stand still.
Alien Dream? What is that?
Devils. I'll crush them all.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destiny is apparent. Relax.
Next time I get afflicted with that, I'm going to, like, you know, read it in the status.
Another journey becomes still waters of oblivion.
Okay.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss. Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Well, I guess I'm not going to get to read it in the description.
It too shall fall.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Whoa, okay, what just happened?
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings...
Sorry, I'm pouring myself some water.
Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Really?
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
So, Anna's followers turned against her?
This could be a tough battle.
Anna's followers turned against them? I mean... That's what it seems like, right? No, it's like... Cast the Eon into an abyss.
That marked the 7th day.
But...
Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Is that why the harmony consumed the what's this? Oh, to see the... It was probably up there. Wait. Oh. Yeah. So yeah, during the storm disaster, when the order was consumed, like the path of the order merged into harmony. So is that a part of it though? Like, I suppose like
That
if an
includes everything related to the order. What are your
if an
reflections
Eon's
on this,
followers
dear
don't
guests?
recognize the Eon anymore, they lose
Nevertheless,
power.
This
You
is
know,
but
just like a
trivial
god
blip
without
in the
believers,
annals
right?
of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. So why did you invite us to this duel? Where's the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it? I want to know why he invited
Our
us to a
shared
duel.
goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
The Eon with great might, under the banner of the Lord, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
But Priestess realized that we are but puppets in your hands!
Good times. Time to say bye.
Okay.
Boom.
All of them at once.
What do you want to know?
Wait, what's going on here? Why is there like one big HP bar? Oh, okay. I share HP with all puppets of the order. The actors of the Sweet Dreams troupe have accepted the grace of the order and become puppets that declare the law. They dance under the supreme commandments, beginning a show that will welcome the coming of paradise. Very, very much her show of domination vibes. Why are we back in the theater of domination, everyone?
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, okay. Oh, come on! I'm just gonna remove it.
You're too good to me.
I forgot to check what it was again.
Still waters of oblivion.
Me with debuffs is just, let me remove it. Let me remove the debuff. Okay, what are these debuffs that are... Takes lightning damage, it's a dot. Okay, it's just a dot.
Relax.
Free will or destined for oblivion.
May as well kill.
Didn't have the decency to just... Oh my goodness. Okay, what is it? What's it doing? Focus attacks. Extra action can be taken every turn with a slight increase in speed. Wash away all sins for you. Puppets of the order can become an impresario.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good times. Time to say
This
bye.
fight doesn't seem difficult, at least. Or maybe it's because... What is this? Uh-oh. Ah! I have no idea what just happened. They like did a joint attack or something.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Oh.
Give me strength. Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Again. Still waters of oblivion. Destiny isn't chosen.
Relax.
Again.
Order's commandment is about to descend. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's bad. That's okay. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine, but that's kind of bad. Wait, soap opera? Wait, what? At least I got an achievement for this. Whatever happened.
Good times. Time to say bye.
It's really annoying that they focused Acheron though. What the heck?
Stand still.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
What do you want to know?
Say bye to breathing.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. May as well.
What is this alien dream that keeps showing up? Cannot take action. When the unit is attacked, greatly increases the damage it takes. Getting attacked dispels the alien. Okay, so it's like a sleep effect, like in Pokemon, I guess.
Thanks. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I already know your decision.
Uh-oh.
I know.
That's a lot of puppets.
Gaze into the sun.
1,000 puppets.
107,300.
Never mind, that's even more than the Hershey of Domination. What's happening?
Are at my disposal. The supreme tutor. Harmonious choir. Dominicus.
What? Wait, can I revive? Okay. Revives my character, thank goodness. Great Septimus.
Of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of toughness, you gain a collective shield. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is the part that got spoiled for me because I've seen this icon in someone else's stuff. Okay. Oh, so that's what that is. Okay. Collective shield takes damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure.
The threads of destiny
Okay, I should...
aren't chosen. Here, all yours. Stand still.
Noisy.
I should make sure I have healing up. I want to see what its attacks are like. I'm gonna keep it on slow to watch its attacks.
Another
Ah, okay, so...
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's day.
I can speed this up.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, actually, yeah, we'll just...
Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
I'm feeling like there's another word
This
in
is-
front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Don't come in.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends
It's like a maestro, yeah. Like a, with like the baton. Break echo of faded dreams quickly.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
I have to break them? Oh, I got it.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
noisy.
We have to fight.
I have get them. Disorderly
Relax.
noise. Wise.
Workday without God. Why is everybody silent? Get wrecked. Ow, what? Alright, I think... What else can it do? I can't have seen all of its moves by now, right? I can't have seen all of its moves already, right? Oh, wait, I beat it?
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh,
Danhun?
oh, we used the Jade Abacus.
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Let's go! Ah! Okay, that was epic. That was epic.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Huh? Are you
What
okay?
son? We're inside.
Can you hear
Right?
me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. Why does that line sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
It does? Well, does it ring any bells? bells to me.
Kafka
Looks like your
at the
mind's
start
going
of the
one
game.
piece. If you're able to remember such details, well, that's reassuring.
What happened while I was out? Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
What do we have here? Enemies with multi-layers toughness will suffer an instance of break each time a layer is reduced. And weakness break is triggered when the last layer is reduced to 0. Okay. Enemies tagged with this mark share. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Okay, so it's like, okay. Like chained together. And then my achievements. I got a bunch of achievements. Let's see. I got 2 achievements. Have 4 characters enter sleeping state when battling tomorrow and her. Oh. Oops. Break all echoes of faded dreams before the harmonious choir. Great Septimus uses a volteggiando or tempestoso.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
The sun also rises. Did we won, right? That was surprisingly easy.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Oh, it's Bill.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that scared.
Fork. I'm fine, thank you. Dan Hung, why do you have to blab about everything? Fork, huh? I prefer. Wait, you prefer what now? That can't be about what? Are you serious? I can't. Wait, what happens if I actually say this? Wait.
Allow me to introduce.
Oh, they didn't even respond to it. Wow. How can you put a dialogue option like that and not respond to it? Are you serious?
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
Acheron.
Who was it again? Don
It's
Hung,
a what?
do you remember?
Hey, wait, what happened? Come on, don't keep me in suspense. IDK, man, you're looking kind of sus! Not my mechanical cowboy being sus!
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Did she, like,
What's
somehow erase herself from everyone's memory or something? Wait, what?
Forget about it. If it
That's-
slipped all
this
our
is
minds,
weird.
reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Okay, I guess we're going to the lobby. Get the good old lobby that we... Glad to see that everything's okay, it seems.
Look, they're with the...
Oh, they're with the general.
In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
I feel like the
The
IPC
general possesses
wants
a deep
profit
understanding
over
of the greater
anything, but okay.
With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
It was nothing, really. I just do what I can. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were
Yeah, in the middle of the fight, right?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down.
So we cheated, guys. That's okay though.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
At least we managed to avoid a hostile IPC takeover.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
That is such a March
Not to
answer.
worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
That makes sense.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Himiko. I have to help March pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. What? So I can either go or I can or I can try to get out of it. What happens if I try to get out of it? March, let's go pack up.
I can pack it myself.
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Okay.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
The lobby. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I could just, do this.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh,
Dr.
look at
Ratio?
that over there.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Oh, look, it looks like Aventurine's okay. How did he get out? I mean, if he ended up in Dreamflux, someone probably got him out from there, right? Like, that's not... It wasn't too difficult to leave that area.
My Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Oh, wow.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? Wait a minute, what's in it for you guys? Does this mean that adventuring took a hit for nothing? Wait a minute. Yeah, wait, what is in it for you guys?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
That's a surprise coming
Has the
from...
IPC finished sharing all its thoughts?
That's a surprise coming from the
The
IPC.
Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuit...
Yeah, there were a lot of
and I will enter a state defined as
mechanical life forms, intellitrons, you know, in Dreamscape.
within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright.
I guess that might be what Screwlum is talking about.
Might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project.
Hold on a minute.
Instead,
No way, right?
Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
This outcome
Not
feels...
only that, we've also established
This outcome
contact
feels
with
like, you
the
know,
Recollections
what's it
from the
called? Too good to be true? Hold on a
They
minute.
pledged their
How
support
did you
for our
convince
research
Herda to give up the simulated universe, huh?
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on
Wait a minute.
The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellect. are now at their service.
That's a ratio, excuse me? The what now? It's a big W for everyone. I keep getting the feeling that this is all too good to be... Yeah!
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society
Hold on a minute.
taking an interest in such mundane research.
It's so weird.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
I don't know. It's
Peace
very...
is our greatest wish. Beyond
It's very
that,
suspicious.
We desire nothing else.
I feel like things are going way too smoothly.
Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Yay, happy ending!
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I can't believe that's a dialogue line that he said.
Your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
Unbelievable. Is there anyone else here at the lobby that I can talk to? Oh, Tezosek the Third, hi.
I wish to dedicate my life for the joy of all.
Have I spoken to Tezosek before? I might have. It didn't open with a really long introduction.
Fancy a dreamscape sightseeing shopping tour?
Yeah, I think, we finished. Wait, we finished? Wait, there was only 2 hours of story left? Wait. That's also... Was I really this close to ending it last time? If we walk in the light...
When did the Express become so lively?
I see that Boot Hill and Black Swan are still here. Right, achievement. Embark on a new trailblaze journey as desired. Defeat Dominicus. And then in the end, we awaken from our dreams. Okay. I guess I'll get that after this last bit.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
But what are you still doing here? Black Swan, how come you're here too? What in tarnation you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr.
That's
Butler
funny.
and
That's a
Miss
funny
Black
option.
Swan
I like
submitted
that.
a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
That's oddly specific.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
That's very oddly specific.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide
decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Options?
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Oh, right, yeah, that's where Mikhail is from.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Wait, Elation? Oh no.
Options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone
Let's
will
see.
select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
So, this one, so the first one is related to the watchmaker. The second one is related to Stellaron lore, I guess. This one is... What's this one? This one was the one that's in danger, right? And the IPC wants us to help. And then this one, this is Aha. Interesting choices, but and there's always the option to just say I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know is a valid option, but I really do want to go to all of these places. I'd say the top two on my list, I guess, would be either this one for the lore or this one because we need to help people there, right? We need to lend our help. There are people to lend our help to. I don't know. Well, in times when we don't know. Okay, odd number, even number is going to be 2 and odd number is 3, right? So I'll roll 100. Okay, even number.
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
Yay, lore!
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
I personally think the situation on Edostar might be more urgent. As nameless.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right? That was the other. That was my other option.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the agate world, 2 for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the agate world, Melustanen! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Ooh, I can optionally speak with everyone. Let's speak with March 7th.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful. What are you mumbling about?
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Hee
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
Yeah, we could.
Start praying with me. Please let this trip be an event.
I already did. And the moment I did, you were like, why are you copying me? Why are you copying me?
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
It has indeed been a while. You're always in my heart.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious.
Oh no! Elriz. This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
Speak with Boothill and speak with Well too. Oh wow, I can actually speak with everybody.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
He just wants to get drunk. Oh my goodness.
Live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
No way. Our express is only rated 12+. Is Himiko's coffee not strong? I'll help you ask the conductor.
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Okay, I can speak with Walt and Himiko.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Aww, stop flattering me. Yep, I'm super duper awesome.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
Is that a Valkyrie Battlesuit reference? That's funny.
Earn some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
I can be one of the S-rank Valkyries? Speak with
Come to think of
Himiko.
it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was. She wasn't there for Yurilosa. She wasn't there for the Lofu. I hope we can trailblaze together again someday. It was too dangerous. I wish you hadn't got that.
Don't worry.
No.
We'll have plenty of time to spend together.
I
on the
actually like
Express,
spending time
so
with.
there'll definitely be more chances.
I'm
for
glad that
adventures like this.
Himiko is safe though.
Turn in early today. You've
After
really
like
been pushing
all of the
yourself
random
hard.
speculation about, you
If
know,
don't take
chapter
this
9 and
chance to
stuff.
recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Alright, all that's left is to speak with Black Swan and begin the warp jump. Wait, we're warp jumping already?
You're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
It was a roller coaster ride. It was just so peak. Keep it coming. It left me kind of wanting more, you know? Seems like there's still lots of loose ends, no? It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Let's see. I kinda, yeah, there are some loose ends, aren't there? Like, where's Firefly? What happened to Firefly? She's supposed to... She said she was supposed to die 3 times, right? And so far we've only observed one of her deaths. What about the second one? To say nothing of the third one, kind of worried about her, you know? And the fact that she was acting so distant from us during like the game show arc, she, I don't know, it compared to like it was like being with a completely different person almost, as opposed to the Firefly that was showing us around Golden Hour, right at the start of the third planet, at the start of the whole Penacony chapters. And then where's Acheron? How did we forget about Acheron? What happened to her? She like completely vanished. I don't know. It seems like there are a lot of
There's
loose ends, right?
Scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
The parting gift? Wait. Oh, this thing? If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without Memo Keeper, but by yourself, it will guide you out on my behalf. Oh yeah, I guess we didn't need this, did we?
Oh?
Glad that we didn't need it. Wait, what happened? Is it not this card? I wasn't the one who broke it. It wasn't me.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when
I
you
wanted to
entered
use
the
it.
hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Which is why you want to collect my memories? You're making me blush. To help to see if I'm about to ascend. Oh my god, blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Wait, what does that mean? Stop speaking riddles. I guess, I mean, do I take that literally? I was there for all of it, right? That's all she's trying to say.
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination. all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Ahem. Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Wait, already? Wait.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we
We're already going to the next planet?
For now.
Wait.
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions.
Where memories serve as our soul
companions dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony Land of Dreams, the end! We beat it! We beat the story! Really was like a movie, huh? Like Genius, like a movie. Wow, wait. They called him by his, oh my goodness. I haven't seen that, the Nokian something name since the visual novel. That I still haven't finished. The anti-entropy one? May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Okay.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Wait, what?
But
That's not what happened.
don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
There's a flaw in
Are
the
you
story.
ready for it?
Okay.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into
Oh yeah, there's the other
Sparkle
loose end.
disguised
What
as
happened to
Sparkle
Sparkle and those buttons that she gave
accidentally
out?
entered a child's dream.
The
I rescued both of you from death.
story ended without,
Firefly
you know, the
didn't
Charmony
return to
Festival
return.
happening, so the buttons were never
She
used.
realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher.
I sure did.
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
And the Stellaron too. What happened to the
Split up with
theater,
Sunday
right?
and Robin, looking for a way
At the
to
end, was
seal
it
the Stellaron.
destroyed? I don't think you can
However,
easily destroy a
it turned out that
Stellaron.
Sunday and the
That might be
Dream Master had their own hidden agenda.
a loose end too.
And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information.
I mean, aside from what I said,
in the story.
my first encounter with Misha at the hotel, I was attacked by a Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of Nihility. Death is the disguise of dormancy. None of these are what I... This is close to what I mentioned. I mean, this was consistent, I guess. Yeah, that's the answer. I mean, I guess it was kind of contrived that Acheron has the power to, like, cut through the dreamscape, but, I
Are
don't know.
you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility. That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility.
Okay, that's
Her
not it.
unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans.
Thank you for the follow.
I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time.
I didn't get to see your name. I'm sorry.
What
yeah.
is the fatal
But thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Fatal variable? Okay, well we got it wrong once. Hold on. Now I'm like official Duolingo. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. I'm trying to figure out what the flaw is in the story right now. This isn't asking for help. I mean, if I get it wrong, I get to read all the dialogue, which is a plus, right? I'll just keep guessing. I think this was okay. I wonder if it was. I'm just gonna pick the ones where I'm like, I wanted to know more about this, but I didn't get to know more about this, right? And this is the other one, Sparkle. I didn't get to know more about Sparkle.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
Okay.
By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination.
Distinguish reality from imagination.
Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Okay. Now we have to really think. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel, the fake deaths of Firefly and Robin, death as the disguise of dormancy. I actually don't know. Wait a minute. I think, I'm kidding. I should really think about this. My first encounter with Misha, what was the hint again? Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. That's the hint. Okay. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel. I mean, I encountered Misha at the hotel, right? I don't see anything. Wait a minute. Wait, no, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with. Wait. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin? There's gotta be more hints, right? Hold on. There's a major flaw, a fatal flaw that contradicts all the known information. Never bestows his gaze upon anyone. Very astute. Akon did this. There's a fatal flaw. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Okay. Distinguishing reality from imagination. I wonder if it's this one. I wonder if it's this one because distinguishing reality from imagination, right? Because the hotel, right? Is it trying to get me to say that the hotel is reality? And because Misha was discovered to be a memory zone meme, right? So right? Reality from imagination. What about here? I don't see how reality and imagination, because it was faked, right? We were lied to. Here we correctly distinguished from reality and imagination. Death is a disguise of dormancy. We correctly distinguished again because we discovered the truth.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker?
Let's see.
He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the
Okay, it was this. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. Awesome.
One thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Which is?
A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality.
Yep, he can't appear in the hotel.
Why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3.
Wait, so so does that mean that wait. Uh-oh.
This way, darling.
And on the 8th day, I learned about the situation from Black Swan.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened? What is this place? The deja vu is really strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. and that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for
I'm a bit
Acheron's
confused,
plan, we
but-
might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Oh.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
Okay.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a fighting chance, so we lost. Didn't expect it comes back to Misha. Yeah, we lost somehow. So I guess wait, what am I trying to say? Did we like dream the ending just now then? We dreamed that we beat the game and we didn't actually beat the game.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Optional, try using clockwork? They're so immersed in the maniacal fantasy that they completely fail to notice your very existence. Satisfied, can't do anything, yeah. Your clockwork doesn't seem to be working anymore. Clockwork isn't clockworking, guys. This is a promised land for us. Single-minded, this person dives into the dreamscape, having not the slightest reaction to your arrival. Clockwork cannot point this person in the right direction. Their eyes are dulled, but their lips curl at the edges as though transfixed in overwhelming joy. Your clockwork is unable to point this person in the right direction.
Stream 4. Gleam of old.
Right, I should, Is there anyone else I can use the... try to at least use the clockwork on? Or... It doesn't seem like it. I don't see anyone down here, at least. Oh. This way. This is also the wrong way. Wait a minute. Where am I supposed to be going? Me getting lost in, like, an area that I should be very familiar with, of course. How typical. Single-minded, this person dives into the dreamscape, having not the slightest reaction to your arrival. Looks like there's no way to rouse this person from their slumber for now, not even with your clockwork. They're so immersed in a maniacal fantasy that they completely fail to notice your very existence. Your clockwork doesn't seem to be clockworking anymore. The spark has completely gone from their eyes, replaced instead by a colossal mania. Your clockwork is unable to point this person in the right direction. You know, their eyes are adult, but their lips curl up at the edges as though transfixed in overwhelming joy. Your clockwork is completely ineffectual. Oh my god. Okay, that's really creepy. That's actually like, okay, this is actual Evangelion, you know, the scene at the end where everyone's surrounding Shinji, just clapping and going, congratulations, Omerito, Omerito. Oh no, it's the Omerito scene.
Here we are.
Oh, Robin's here.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Oh, this scene again.
This bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
Huh.
So we should help them return there, right?
I see. Yeah, that's completely contrary to what Sunday would say,
The
right?
illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Okay.
Now comes the tricky part.
How do we do that? I'm curious too. That doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe we should just go back to the dream now. I have no idea how this is going to
Humans'
work.
yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Yeah. You've woken up too? Well, someone enjoys making dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Oh?
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are galaxy rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too...
This plot is a bit beyond me, so I
cool
might...
for him and everyone else.
I need to, I think, wow, okay, so what's the procedure here? We need to, let's see. So first we use the, so first it's the Galaxy Rangers that, why would this work? We're trying to use, we're basically, I guess the solution here is to fight a desire to be imprisoned with the desire to be free will, right? I think it's almost like we're averaging numbers, right? It's like let's say you have like a 50,000 with free will and 50,000 with 50,000 who want free will and 50,000 who want the sweet dream, and then when you average them together, then you get something in between, right? So if you have enough people who want free will, you average them together, you get like it moves the dial towards free will. It's interesting. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze and guiding them towards reality. So what does this mean? It seems like Robin is trying to, if Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong will help the weak. Only so it's like she's inspiring them to help each other almost with by using the I wonder if I see she's trying to mix the Song of the Trailblaze into the Song of the Harmony, just like how Anna's Song of Order was mixed in, right? Okay.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Oh,
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
whatever we're facing, I'm prepared. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance. What is... So what, is Acheron's job just to cut the dream open? That would be... Does Acheron just have to do what she always does?
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
Oh, did...
As you
Firefly...
know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that courageous lady.
Did Firefly sacrifice herself to wake us up? Wait. Firefly, what? Oh no. How many times is that? Oh no, is that the second one or the... Oh, Firefly. Oh, Firefly. Wow. So I wasn't expecting that, you know, when she flew off to, you know, remember at the end of the game show, she like flew off. I wasn't expecting that this to be the reason she left in order to help us get out of this situation. Ultimately, that she knew would happen because of Elio's script. Oh my God, Firefly. And that would explain why she was so urgently trying to get... I wonder what she was preparing. What that she needed to be on time for... on time to, like, prepare this for us. In this very last stage. Okay. This looks like the final battle, right? This has to be the final battle, right? We can't let Firefly's sacrifice be in vain. So okay. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to like get something to drink, and then when I come back, final battle. Final battle. Let me type that. Let me type a pin for you guys to that. I also need to let that sink in. Let what Firefly did sink in. I need to get up and take a deep breath and accept that she did so much for us during this whole story. Okay. All right. I will be right back. Let me pin this message. Okay, let's give it 10 minutes. Yeah. I will not. I don't think I'll take 10 minutes, but I'll just pin it for 10 minutes just in case. Okay. There we go. All right. I will be right back. Okay. Alright, everyone. Okay. I'm here. I think I'm ready now. Wow, Pin that. Okay. I think I'm ready, guys. We have to win now. We have to win this time. We got this time, right? We can actually beat him now. Right? I can't I can't believe
Now, please close your eyes.
I can't believe that. Like, okay. Oh. I can't believe Firefly did so much for us. Right. How are we going to do this? I'm kind of tempted to use Dan Heng. Actually. I just have to make sure that like his stuff is correct because I keep like taking his stuff and giving it to other characters. So I need to make sure that he has the right gear. Doesn't seem like he does. Yeah, this looks more correct, I think. Let's do a quick lineup so that I can, like, know. Okay, we could do, like, full imaginary, I think. So, like, Lucha, Dan Heng. Heck, I could throw Himiko in there. Let's see. Is her stuff? Nope. I'll just give her a Celaise for now. It should be fine. So it's just fire and imaginary. This might be this will be an interesting team to fight with. All right. The final battle.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond.
Yeah, the scenery looks very different here now, right? All of those hands that were like everywhere.
Reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death.
And now, what does it mean that they're reaching towards that
the shadows on
shadow in this?
Do you remember?
In the sky. We still don't know what that is, really.
The sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it.
I think
leading
we've heard all
purposeless
this
lives.
in a previous cutscene, right?
However, these hollow phantoms...
This looks very familiar.
They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Wait.
So this is how it is.
Oh, is that like... Okay, that's a bit different.
I'm already dead.
Yes.
So Acheron has been shouldering all of these dead people and like
Watching over me.
bringing them to their final
This is my
destination?
duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Oh, wow.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it.
Oh my...
Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to
So that's why she's called Acheron, because remember in Greek mythology, Acheron is one of the aspects of
Someone
death,
once
right?
told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they
Yeah,
are
this is... Yeah.
I have
This is all the stuff that that Shadow has been... had told her before, right?
Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never...
Wait, huh?
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected
Yes.
by the family.
So this is... So this Shadow that she's talking to right now is related to that promise then. Which is why... This is why she was on Penacony. Wait! Stop! No!
Take my hand and come with me.
Wait, that...
We will leave.
How long have they been alive for?
You'll embark.
How long has Mikhail been alive for then? Because if Tiernan and the Frontier War happened at around the time of the Swarm disaster...
A touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Wait, this timeline is so messed up now. Wait, I don't understand when things are happening anymore. Or like, because like...
And it'll guide you and illuminate the
in terms of lifespan, right?
By doing so,
it was heavily it alluded to that people even in this world only live for like 60, 70 years, right?
Be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome.
Oh my god.
To the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands.
And now that line has such a different meaning now too. Now that we know that Acheron serves as the guide for
It's
souls.
also an exit out of the nihility.
That's why she named herself Acheron.
Let's bid our final
right?
farewell.
That's what she calls herself. Say your final. Wait, what?
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream.
I received many different answers to this question.
Such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us? What if folks don't want to wake up? Will I get to witness your hidden power? Are you coming with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear. There's only one answer now. I think that was the same question.
Lifelike dreamland that is virtually.
Yeah, these look like the same questions she asked us at the start of the at the start of Penacony.
The happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation. I'm at this point now.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
the answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen,
the answer.
Touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence.
So, the moment of truth, right? Is her name? Is it Akron, or it was implied that she just calls herself Akron, right?
Your name should be remembered. This universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori May.
Sorry. Oh my god, it's so, wait.
Is getting restless.
Confirmed?
In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh my god. She just destroyed the dreamscape. Are those all the Galaxy Rangers that Boot Hill summoned with that gunshot?
Then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Let's go! We are so back. Oh, boss fight. We are so back.
We've done
It's such a weird team. Do I know how to use this team? I don't know how to use this team at all. I need to hold back ever so slightly.
I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceives its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
How can the weak be righteous?
I'll take the lead.
Where is everyone?
Receive divinity.
Let's play our episode again. Time for an overhaul.
Oh, that super break didn't do that much damage that time. Oh, okay, that did a lot of damage. This normal attack should be fine. I want Himiko's ultimate back. One bar. Oh. Where's one phase? Ow! I like how when these little guys attack, they and hit me with a musical note, it makes like a squeaky noise. Did you hear it? It's like what? It's so weird and random. like this is like the super serious final boss of this story, and it hits me with a squeaky noise. Oh, what is that? A shield? Ow, Lucha. Please don't die. Let's get some breaks here. Nice, okay, what? I won't be able to break all of them. This is gonna be bad. Ow. Oh, I lived. Use Horizon's echo from afar. Wait. We just ran him with a train. Incredible. Alright, the damage is not bad. Yeah, even Lucha's damage is like... I just wish I had more break effect on like my other characters. I think the super break does more damage the more break effect you have, right? Like I mean like the other characters too. Ow.
Receive divinity, not threat.
Let's play our let the show begin.
Noise is fading. Bloom.
Much obliged.
Alright, I'm not gonna let him. The healing is kind of bad though. Wait. Ah! Heal, heal, heal.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy.
The what?
Shape for us all of reality.
Did he?
If your paradise can save more people, sever mine
What
from
the?
your hands.
Embryo of philosophy? Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a collective shield. Break as many layers of the toughness you can to resist damage from infavorabilidad. I wonder if okay, it doesn't charge Himiko's. Third day grant. Oh, this is like.
Wake up.
I command you to heed my summons.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Fifth day, grant the rules.
It was not you.
On the sixth day, grant meaning. Uh oh. I have a big shield right now, though. Oh my god, it's that, you know that famous painting? Ow! That famous painting with with Adam reaching to touch God's fingertip.
Eternal step. Dead return. My solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the paradise we've... But the order is not the only choice. More happiness.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Blasphemous. Blasphemous.
Sent a storm, heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I have something for you.
Uh-oh.
I swear on truth.
Perhaps you see anything never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
So let's try and charge it again.
Listen up.
Swear on calendar strength, heaven's surge. Break!
I swear on words. I'll see you.
Witness the will of the weak!
Insolent.
Day 4.
Wake up!
Insolent. I swear on meaning.
It's day 6 already.
I swear on human dignity. You chose the wrong enemy.
22,000 this time. Ow. Okay, I did better that time. I need way more break effect for this fight. I definitely wasn't expecting the multi-layer shield.
You won't get away. Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Alright, this should do it. Nice!
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Oh my god.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery
That was
conspiracy
so
erupted
beautiful.
in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood.
Wait, all
on
of
the
that went
brink
down in
of
about
destruction,
2 days?
and a world was poised to surrender.
The whole
Its
plot
no
of
rest.
Penacony was only 48
Amidst
hours?
it all, a body to
What?
claim, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrid Eagles, looks a bit...
There's so much to talk about with this story, but I don't know where to...
Don't worry, it's still there.
I don't know where to start.
The inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light
I think for now let's just listen to what the game has to say, and then we can
in our
pick this apart.
I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideas.
If this was Robin and Sunday, that's not that's not how it turned out, right? Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. Is it really the end? This is the real end, right? Yeah. Wow. So the everyone's real names are showing up in the Wait, there was still a question. We also still don't know what that button was for. What this Sparkle's button was for. Rosalina Jane Estella, ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar, brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity. Hailing from the Zarina Earth system, enlightened by remembrance and dominated by academic cliques, she majored in Memoria dynamics. Wow. The true founder behind the Land of the Dreams. And then there's Tiernan, the former guard, an outstanding gunslinger. From the frontier world of Frati. He boarded the Astral Express because of Oakley the Musketeer, a local legend. He fought in the crusade against Lord Ravager Zulo and managed to survive that gruesome battle, then disappeared completely until a self-annihilator found his relics. And Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker, hailing from the planet Lushaka. I love how they portrayed like the Watchmaker as his lie, because it's so parallel to how how Alicia's greatest lie was that she was born a Hersher. Like there's so many parallels to into the plot of Honkai Impact, especially like Elysium Everlasting. The idea of constructing a paradise at the end of a journey, especially like, oh, what's this? Uh-oh.
Congratulations.
The IPC? Oh, I forgot about them. Oh crap.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
Oh, he survived.
I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help
Oh, so the peacock that Argenti mentioned during the game show that was Aventurine. So he managed to get Aventurine out.
came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, all right. Then I'll guess. He's going
this
to
guy.
All right. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting.
Show me your hands, Aventurine. How much are your hands shaking right now? making that silly bet.
Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Maybe they can't
Sounds like
show
I'll
it
be out of
on the
action
model
for
too
a
well.
while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today.
Boot Hill?
Didn't expect
hi?
a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Ooh, he looks
One
mad.
managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand?
He looks mad.
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Yeah, how can you end with that? Oswaldo? What do you want with Oswaldo Schneider? Stay tuned to find out what happens in the next upcoming. It's going to be about the IPC then, right? Ooh. Shadow of the Harmony. In the end, we awaken from our dreams. The collective shield. The collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. We beat the story! Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So what we need to do right now? Oh my god. Where do I start talking about this? What should we start talking about? I want to see if the statue can be upgraded. That's one of the things I want to do. Because I have explored a lot. We can continue
Haven of
exploring more
memories.
too.
Every touch, every moment is like a...
Nice to see you again, buddy. We've been through all these adventures and helped so many lost people find themselves again in these dreams. It's really extraordinary. This is the best adventure I've ever been on. Though I probably won't be able to play with Misha in the future, I know this is the destination he's always been seeking, so I won't let sadness knock me down. I'm gonna perk up and be happy for him. The reason why Misha and Mikhail decided to build up Dreamville was the hope that everyone could bring their friends and family here to have a good time. But they definitely wouldn't want everyone to just drown in this place and forget where the road ahead is. Thank you, my best friend. You're the one who helped Dreamville rediscover its original purpose. Gray-haired friend, your journey is approaching its next stop too, no? I still need to protect Dreamville, so I won't be going with you. But don't forget about your friends like Clocky, Brother Hanu, the Origami Birds, and even Boss Stone. If you have the chance, come back and see us. And remember to bring more clock credits if you can. If you ever get lost during your travels, just call for the compass. See? I'll be there in a flash to help you navigate with great precision. Before that, I'll remain here as Clocky, defending the dreamscape's happiness and peace. Tick-tock! Ah, yeah! We got them all? Nice, Okay, so we just get 2,000, Nice! Okay, let's up... And then we can upgrade, This is what I really want to do. I wanted to upgrade Harmony Trailblazer because I see a lot of potential and a lot of fun in this. Alright. After using skill for the first time, gives a skill point back. Very nice.
Yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
25% energy recharge for 3 turns.
Yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Let's see. With Trailblazer on the field, increases break effect by an amount equal to 15% of the Trailblazers. Oh, okay. This is why, this is where the damage comes from.
We make the same choices.
This is where the Trailblazers' damage comes from, by buffing everyone's break effect. And we are missing one, which I think we'll have to get later, right? I don't see how to upgrade the statue any further. This one is... The number of additional applications by the skill increases by 2. Oh my god. Already quite strong. And here. Okay, the story of Penacony, the land of dreams, finally had its curtain call. The nameless siblings who turned on each other, the emanator of nihility, the IPC's envoy, too many Pathstriders have stepped onto the stage, seeing themselves as the protagonists, and wove their respective beliefs and acts together to collectively form this grandiose tragicomedy. Yet the emotions on stage do not represent the whole play. Someone has to stay backstage from the beginning till the end, and I am one such individual. Why don't you play a simple game? Guess who I am? Someone who stayed backstage? You must be some... Sparkle! You must be Sparkle! Must be someone I know. We've known each other for a long time. Interestingly, I feel the same way. But is this truly the correct answer? Don't be in a hurry. When we have witnessed the end of this business together, I will certainly reveal to you my true identity. Ooh. Wait, which one is this? Tomorrow, present, and past. I think they were arranged this way in the fight? And then, what's this? Oh. Scrapbooking is actually quite fun. Oh, we haven't gotten any of these. Right. Robin's assignment. Turn to a room of chaos Order and harmony. Oh, we haven't decorated this at all yet. But yeah, I think the biggest, like, you know, like, oh my god moment for me in the story was when they revealed that, you know, they revealed that Acheron was right in May. I'm not quite sure what Bosenmori means though. Bosenmori, I need to see the kanji for that, but I'm pretty sure. But like, you know, knowing the game, it's going to be symbolic of something, right? Because I don't have the I don't know what it means. We could actually look that up, and I can put it in chat. We can try and figure out what. We can try and figure out if there's any symbolism that's in there. Let's see. It was only after I left the Shenzo that I discovered not everyone in the universe likes fluffy ears and tails. Unfortunately, the judge I encountered was allergic to a foxyun's fur. Awkward. Oh, we haven't finished this one either. Okay, these are all done. All right. Have we done this web event? I don't think I've done this web event too. Ooh. Yeah, let's do the web event too while we chat. So yeah, what else do I want to talk about? I think the timeline issues too are very significant for me. There's a lot of there are a lot of problems I've noticed with the timeline. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Let me make sure that the browser is that audible? Capture audio. Let me wait. Stop, move that out. There we go. Let me mute the game too. But yeah, but yeah, like, so from what I gathered at least, right, the Frontier War happened during the Frontier War, the Prison War, right? Happened during the era of Storm Disaster when Tesserant was still a thing in the universe. And but that would mean that Akavili was still alive at that time, right? So that would make sense actually. That would be the heyday of the Trailblazers, right? When Mikhail joined the Astral Express, because that was back when, like, you know, we get figures like Falcon and Munson, who was mentioned. There was Granholm, who was mentioned, right? He was another navigator. If you played the that event with that what's it called, the Cosmodesy, right, the Monopoly game, that's where he was one of the ones who would show up if you made certain choices. Oh, let's move them. Actually, yeah, let's move this here. pretty funny. But yeah, so that's the first thing about the swarm disaster. I hope this isn't too loud because I can't hear myself think, actually. I can't hear myself think! Share the song page. Oh! I got a redemption code. I think I haven't done this yet. Alright, awesome. Wait, let me remove that. Okay. Got the web event done. That was quite loud. I thought I would be able to talk over it, but it was very loud. I hope that didn't like blow anyone's ears out because I could not hear myself think. Okay, yeah, unmute the game. Give me a moment. Where's the game? Star Rail. Oh, there you are. There we go. And then, so yeah, do the web event, guys. I should probably reopen it. Actually, I'll give you guys my share link so that you can, you can get the web event done. If you haven't done it yet, just copy the link. I should show the URL, right? I hope. There we go. I'll just make that manually unpin. And yeah, go check out the web event. Okay. So that would also mean that let's see, what else does that imply in terms of like the timeline, right? And in terms of lifespan too, I think since Misha is a Pathstrider, right? They walk on Misha's destruction, right? I think Pathstriders live longer than normal people, and that would mean that all of those other that would mean that like Rosalina and Tiernan were also like Pathstriders, right? Although they met external fates that cut their lives short, right? But yeah, I was surprised to see that Acheron had been talking to Tiernan this whole time. Although, given that background with the swarm disaster, it explains a lot of why Acheron appeared in Penacony in the first place. And it also makes me wonder how, like, what it makes me wonder even more, like, what's inside Elio's script, right? Because Elio, because according to his script, right, the Japella Brotherhood was destroyed in order to make way for the story in Penacony. And the story in Penacony, it was directly, oh, what's this? Handwritten letter. Is this? Okay, no. There's something else. Okay, now what was I saying? Right. Apparently, like, the whole Japella rebellion into, like, the Everflame Mansion, and then Acheron killing Duke Inferno. All of that happened within like the span of about a week, which was very surprising to me when I heard about it. But like it makes me wonder like how far ahead Elio how many external factors Elio's script considers, right? Because like I can't imagine like, you know, I don't know, did Elio, like, does Elio's script, like, for example, specifically say, okay, you are going to have like an unexpected ally, and in order for that unexpected ally to appear, the Everflame Mansion needs to be at the head of the Annihilation Gang, right? Like, the nature of fate is very unpredictable to begin with, and it's difficult to say, especially like in terms of a character that by all, like, Acheron by all means should not be a character that exists, right? Because it was widely believed that there's no such thing as an emanator of nihility. The nihility doesn't cast its gaze on anyone, and the way that Acheron manifests as a character is also very, very unique in that while the nihility gazes upon her, she actively opposes the nihility's principles, right? The idea of being someone who guides people who guides the dead away from oblivion and to a true afterlife. Right, what was Acheron again? Hold on. Acheron was, let's see, in mythology, Acheron is the river of woe. One of the 5 rivers of Greek mythology. So woe, right? Not sure how that relates to like the idea of a sin thirster. And that's it. I think I was pondering like why they were called sin thirsters to begin with. I think what I originally decided was that it would be a sin to what's the right word for this? To disrespect your own legacy by becoming something that chases nihility, right? And the idea of a sin thirster is someone who is that shadow that desires to disparage the original person's life by going towards nihility. And in that context, like it is quite meaningless, right? As per Tiernan and Acheron's conversation, it's meaningless. It's entirely meaningless for Acheron to oppose that because they're not these shadows are not the real person, and they should not be equated to the decisions of those real people, no matter what happens to them or no matter what decisions they make. At least that's how I feel about it. Oh, you know what we can do? Actually, can we fight him again? Oh my god. Guys, I saved my weekly boss clears for this. When I heard that there was going to be a new weekly boss on the live stream. I'm going to need to change my team.
Stream forth.
For sure, but let's just keep this for now. There's a thing here. Oh, there's a warp trotter up there. Can I beat it? Will I be able to beat this thing? Hold on.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
The truth of life and death.
Can I slow this? I can't.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
What was I saying before I started talking about synthesis and all that? Right, how Akron is supposed to be like a an emanator that doesn't exist, right? I think I kind of understand how
another blood debt repaid.
How she came into existence, though. It's like yeah, I finished. I'm trying to like make sense of some of the deeper concepts, you know what I mean? Okay, so they are like here. Wait, ooh, there's another path? Oh, they all just lead to the center. A Jingyan jump scare? The fake Jingyan jump scare that didn't actually happen. I got Boot Hill sticker too. I'm gonna fight the boss again. Alright, we're gonna use a different team this time. Let's just go back to using this team. The Danhang Dragon jump scare too, coming out of the boss's chest. Ow.
Memories of beneath the water lies an endless abyss. Just in time.
But yeah, I really I really like this story. I think they did an amazing job cooking this. And like Shaoji, like you were right, Shaoji cooked. He really cooked for this.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Another journey begins. Destiny for oblivion.
I also like the idea of like it's so the whole thing with Sunday, right, was like the idea of shooting down the sun, and how I like that there was that final scene with the younger versions of Sunday and Robin, where they were talking about how it would be lonely for there to only be one star shining upon everything, right? And how at the end of the day, even though they said that they would that the stars would always at least exist as a pair, they both broke that promise, didn't they? At first, it was just Robin standing on the stage, and then when Robin realized what the truth was and refused to stand on the stage anymore, Sunday took that role, and I think, and you know, Sunday was planning that from the very start, right, to take that role.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
So they both broke their promises in a way, which is kind of wild to think of if you think about it.
Memories of beneath the water lies an endless
Yeah,
abyss.
the fact that we literally hit Sunday with the Astral Express, that's honestly kind of funny.
Time to say bye. Boom.
But yeah,
For the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm wondering, like, you know, could you consider that to be something like karma?
All the work of creation has been completed.
Where,
The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy.
because Sunday broke that promise and betrayed Robin. I wonder if all of this is just karma for that. There was a discussion about it too. There was like, I think he was talking to like Gopher Wood about something about karma. But like, it was like individual karma or something like that. Right? I don't think I'll be able to get enough shield for this. Uh-oh. We might have to restart.
Stand still.
Is this where I actually die? Because I don't have enough shield. This is worse than the previous team, actually.
Relax.
I swear on human dignity.
Ill fate descend.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get enough shield. 14,000 is not enough. This thing does a lot of damage. Okay, never mind, that was enough. Whew!
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. May as well kill them all.
I should be able to I should be able to break him this time. Just completely break him.
Destiny isn't
Just barely enough. Nice.
Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion? I weep for the departed.
Whee!
It too shall fall.
What do we get? I know, right? I kind of want to learn this song. I need to heal. Maybe I'll try a different team again. I think this fight really wants Harmony Trailblazer. Fortunately or unfortunately. However you want to look at that. She's not leveled. Do you happen to know what this song is called, actually? We might be able to find it on the Express. Oh, bleh, I didn't finish ascending this. Yeah, no, she's not strong enough. I kind of want to build Xie Yi, like, for real now. I was leveling her as, like, kind of a meme. But, I kind of want to build her, actually. I kind of want to build her just to have fun with her with this. But I need that stupid light cone. I need that stupid 4-star light cone for destruction that has break effect on it. I wasn't able to get that whenever it like appeared. Oh. I really should save for Boot Hill. I can't pull right now. I need to save for Boot Hill. Hope with the thing with the feather? That doesn't sound like a... That doesn't sound right. Grammatically, I mean. I'll have to look it up then. Alright, how are we going to do this? What other things can we try here? I think, how's my Gallagher? Is my Gallagher leveled? No! Oh no. Can we level him quickly? Wait, can he ascend? Crap. Oh no. Can I just buy some of these? Hope is the thing with feather. Nice. Wait, I did have enough. I have plenty of them. Whee! I mean, I'm going to be pulling on Boot Hill, so I have enough. I know I have enough to just keep buying these. Ah! Too many characters I need to build. How are you right now? 96? Hold on. I need to make a new team. Might just erase one of my old teams. Yeah, yeah, sorry, I'm erasing this team. Okay, I need 2 Nihilities. Gallagher... Yeah, I need 2 Nihilities, and Gallagher... Putting Gallagher on the team is not enough space for 2 Nihilities. Darn. Also, will I die? I think my HP is way too low. My HP is way too low, probably. What else did I want to buy? Harmony, right? Am I forced to pull? Hoping to get E6 Shui. What's on... Is Shui going to be on the next banner? Or something? Or wait, is she on this banner? Oh crap. She is on this banner. Okay, so I need one of these. And I need one of these. Now how is it? 2980. You don't have a single memories? I've gotten... Yeah, I haven't gotten any of these. I have it at S2 and I need it at like S, like way higher than 2. Oh. Okay, I'm a bit stronger now. I feel like he's going to get absolutely destroyed. I need to ascend you. I'm saving these to unlock this thing when he ascends. But I have not been working on... I have not been working on leveling characters. I also don't want to spend the XP books, like, you know, recklessly right now. I don't have that much stuff left. This is the dancer too. Okay. Oh, there are like people hanging out here now. That's how you know that that everything's at peace right now. The people are back hanging out. $180 and above? Okay. Yeah, I've noticed that the super break is
Stream 4.
the super break was really low when I had a bunch of characters that didn't really have break effect. Oh. Ah. Jump high. I saw a bird at the theater and his voice was so mesmerizing, accompanied by a melodic surge of pipe organs. Even the puppets will start dancing too. The birdie's song travels far and wide, just like a lightweight ivory feather. That feather slowly floats towards the clouds. Can't hit that high note. Today's show ends here. Thank you for coming, everyone. It depends on what skill you're using. Does it now? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't have enough to pull on anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know like if the break effect thing that I just said was right. I just kind of like guessed. Is that actually right? It hit for 18K. Oh, a trash can. Yeah, you're leveled up now. I need these. Since Tatalov's fall, those unruly riffraff have exiled me, a loyal servant from the borders. I don't know when this aimless and excruciating life of wandering will end. Kind-hearted stranger, spare something? I haven't had a decent meal in a while. I don't have anything to spare either. Ah, you're in the same plight as me. As the elder, I would share with you some of my supplies, but I had to rely on the kindness of others on my way here. I don't have much to offer. You must have been here for some time. I haven't been here for long, and I'm unfamiliar. I actually hope you can advise me on some matters. I hear there are outlaws around here who trick homeless trash cans and like us to the recycling station to be sold as cheap laborers. Hey, this true? Isn't that illegal? You're also seeking employment? Is it better than your situation now? It's just rumors. Looks like I was worried for nothing then. I see that this place is prosperous, almost on par with the palace of my former emperor. I'm sure lawless ruffians would not appear here. Little friend, who knows when we'll meet again with this farewell. I hear there's a new trash depot that has been occupied by other trash cans. I'll take my leave first. May Tatalov protect you. Oh, nice. Honda's adventure, too. But yeah, I think, I hear a bird. I think, I'll try that other team with the Harmony Trailblazer once I level. I'm no ticker, I'm a time bomb. I'll explode the moment repair is complete and blow this whole dream to smithereens. Afraid now? No. No, you won't. Like that? Oh. Wait. Now, how come this doesn't get reflected over? That's weird. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was. Oh, thank goodness that one was easy. I'm going to explode. Of course, I'm just lying to you. I just wish someone would see me and help me out. Aww.
Seek, and you will find.
There you are. The couch in the VIP area is the best and it's more comfy than my own nest. When does the show start? I can't wait. You bought your ticket yet? Can a bird also be a VIP guest? Of course I have. I'm a regular of Dream Good Theater. I have to go back to... or Lady Vermilion will be upset with me. The snacks in the VIP area are the highlight of the theater. You absolutely can't miss out. Could do Hanu's adventure. Oh. I think I can... Well, let's try this team out.
I'll be taking point.
Stream 4.
Let's try this out. Let's see what happens. So it depends on the attack you're using, right? You got a different value for the normal attack and the Ow. And the skill? I think that makes sense, right? The stronger... Wow.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Stand down. Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up. Nice, like a good...
Oh, he doesn't have a cleanse.
Indulge yourselves!
Ow. I thought he had a cleanse.
Dreams do come true. Another journey between still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It did not fall. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Yeah, she does much less damage without the second Nihility on the team. How much was that? 6k? Yeah.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Oh. Let me check something. How much break effect does Gallagher have right now? $96? Yeah, that's a bit low, especially with how far I've gotten that light cone. What about Trailblazers? Trailblazers is 111. So I don't know, Wealth is 13k? He has Wealth has literally no break effect. But there's also, I also got Trailblazer to E5, which means that, yeah, at E4 she donates break effect 15%. So what's 15% of 111? I think that's I'll just do 110 because 11 times 15 is 165 times the 10 times the 10 again is like 1k, so then divided by 100 is like 16% break effect. The Clocky statue. I got it to level 50 and it just spit out like 4 Eidolons. You get 1 from the story and then 4 from the Clocky statue. I hear the bird. Oh, wait. There's no tangible feeling of feathers. It's as if this origami bird is in another bizarre dimension. You can try to dive into the TV for a look. Maybe you'll find it in the world of animations. Apparently, gathering all episodes of Hanu's adventure qualifies one to enter the television and participate in the filming of the animation. Oh. Okay. So I'm not allowed to play this one, it seems. That would be a bad idea, wouldn't it? If I could actually break that. But yeah, here, I'll... Let me show you. Yeah, just go to gold. Guys, just go to Golden Hour. And turn in all of the tickets.
This haven of memories.
So you get... Yeah, so you get one at 40, one at 45, and two at 50.
Remember to bring more next time.
Explore. Have you been opening chests? I mean, like, there's so much stuff to explore. Like, there are all of these maps that I haven't even gone to yet. Oh, there's a calyx here. Wait. What the heck? Yeah, the number of maps and places to explore on this in this patch is huge. There are also so many people to talk to too. Like this guy has a clockwork to do. There's also an event too, right? I think I'm gonna do the event. I think I'll like use the bathroom quickly and then do the event. What is this? Please allow me to get a good look at your brilliance. Your body is more dazzling than a supernova. Not even an ascetic who has traveled many stars could aspire to match your virtue. One look at you and it feels like 2 million years of rain has fallen on my heart, and what was once bitterly cold and frozen has thawed to form a vibrant rainforest. Meeting you here, I'm certain that the Great One Shipe is taking pity on me for my tough times. What do you want? Get to the point or put a cap on it. Wow. That's so rude. Such a direct and outspoken hero. Then I'll make the long story short. Have you heard of the Soul Glide auditions? The Soul Glide auditions are to the Soda world what the festivity auditions are to you. The most outstanding Soul Glides in all of Penacony are gathered together to engage in vicious battle to find the Soul Glide superstar. I was a shoo-in for the first place this year, but one of my arch competitors spent a fortune and hired a crate of fine rose wine bottles to seduce me into popping my cap and poured all my contents into the embrace of sweetness. When I realized what had happened, my biggest competitive edge, my powerful bursting bubbles were all gone. Finally, the competition is imminent. Can you really bear to see a Soul Glide with such lofty aspirations fall flat like this? You want me to buy you a pressurizer or a gas pump? There's no time for such things now. A bottle of Soul Glide that has lost its fizz is nothing more than a bottle of ghost syrup. But I have a more traditional solution. I want you to insult me? The harsher the better. Wait, no way. When my anger reaches its peak, the pressure will build up and a huge amount of air will come bursting forth from my bottle. With this rage, I will obtain infinite bubbles and snatch the audition crown. Hi, James! Welcome back. How was your, I don't know what you did when you went out, but I hope you had a good time. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see, that's a pretty unique request. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Then I won't hold back. So this bottle wants you to step on it or something? You want me to step on you? You bad, naughty bottle. You spineless little, you spineless excuse for a glass container. Do you want me to step on you? Oh, you were celebrating Mother's Day. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just finished the story. Hold on. Let me groom myself. Okay, let's see. What is... Bring it on. Insult me to my face. Hold on. Let me groom myself a little. As the future Soul Glide superstar, I must learn to face even insults with a sense of ceremony. The Soul Glide bottle wriggles about grotesquely a few times so you can't see a difference at all. Perhaps this method of looking like it's doing something but actually did nothing is also part of the ceremony. It puffs out its chest proudly. Its remaining few bubbles stir with a gurgle to indicate that it's ready for your insults. I loved it. Actually, activate this real quick. There was a lot going on at the end of the story. There were a lot of like funny moments too. Like, wow, my nose is really stuffy. Like ramming Sunday with the Astral Express. But yeah, I think one of the biggest points of the end of the story, though, I'm really, really confused about the timeline now. And I'm wondering if it's just because Pathstriders live a little bit longer than normal people. Because, right, Tiernan was alive during Swarm Disaster, and Swarm Disaster was many, many Amber eras ago. And if you think about it, right, all of the Trailblazers that were mentioned, like Granholm and Amundsen and all of that, they were Trailblazers during the height of the Astral Express, during the Astral Express's heyday, right? Back when, and that would be back when Akavili himself was still alive. Which means, like, if you think about that, Misha was a kid at that time. And Misha was a kid before Swarm Disaster. And then Misha joined the Astral Express, went on all of his adventures, settled down in Penacony as Mikhail Char legwork, it created the lie about the Watchmaker, which I thought was pretty funny. I thought that was when the Watchmaker was mentioned to, like, have told the lie about the Dreamscape, that I thought that was like a parallel to how Elysia lied about being the 13th Herrscher, and the fact that or the 0th Herrscher, I guess, if you want to put it that way. But it was funny how it was funny, like, that parallel, especially if you consider her to be the 13th Herrscher, and Dream Rift and Dreamflux Reef to be the 13th area, right? Death. Like, they cooked, and there were so many like those Easter eggs and parallels in there. I think that's what I really enjoyed. But yeah, a couple of confusing things that I didn't understand was the timeline. How long did these people actually live for? And also, Sparkle's button. What's the button supposed to do, guys? The button just like what are we supposed to do with the button? What's gonna happen with the button? She gave it to, like, literally everyone in the Dreamscape to be used during the Charmony Festival, and then nothing happened. Robin Fan Club? I loved the song at the end. I think I'm gonna learn that song. They forgot to press it? Yes, I did. I screamed. I was like, oh my god, it's right a day! But I don't... Does anyone know the kanji for her middle name, Bosenmori? I feel like that's symbolic of something, but because I don't know the kanji, I can't, like, be like... It's not a word that I recognize, right? It's not a sequence of words that I recognize. I think Mori, like Mori, right, could be either forest or guardian. So it's like I'm not sure what Bosen means. Could be Bosen, and then so like 1,000 or like war. War makes sense, right? Sen meaning war. Sen Mori, Bosen, something war guardian. Bosen Hako? No, Haka? Grave? No, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I definitely, if someone can find, like, the kanji for that, I would greatly appreciate it, because then we can look at it and see, like, how it relates to her, because, like, her whole deal, part of what came with the reveal for that, right, was how she... It's supposed to be a reference to Shogun? Really? Oh. Although Shogun, Shogun as a guardian? Because Shogun, the point of Shogun being a guardian was that she grew into that role, right? Rather than like she started out as a really terrible ruler, and then over the course of the Inazuma story, she grew into the role of someone who serves as a guardian of her people, and it's that character development that defines who she is. Hi Sora, thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hello Crucible, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Welcome everyone. Can Acheron cook? We don't know. She'll get lost on the way to the kitchen. You're stuck in the story? Oh my god. I just finished the story like an hour ago, I think. I think it's been an hour. But yeah, I think Acheron was going to... Not the new story? Wait, which story are you talking about, Sora? Oh no! Oh, thank you for the stretch redeem. Okay. Yeah, adventure story was last patch, right? Yeah. You have quite a ways to go then, because this story took me about 12 hours to finish. it like just like for part 2 for version 2.2, the story took me 12 hours to finish. So you have a ways to go, but it's a lot of fun. It's very rewarding. And unfortunately, we're talking about the story right now, so might be a bit of a spoiler. It took you 20 minutes? To beat the first phase? Ooh. Oh no. Yeah, adventuring, the boss fight, right? Adventuring is rough. I'm still stuck on adventuring in MOC because I can't figure out how to exploit the dice game and the stage effect at the same time. I waste the stage effect on his stupid dice, and then I'm like, well, what do I do now? I lost all of my damage to a dice game. Yeah, and I was also exploring, yeah. I tend to explore a lot when I do the story as well, so that does add to the time. You are absolutely right. Wait, right, I was supposed to be insulting this bottle. This bottle wants me to like go full Dami Mommy insulting. Oh my goodness. I fear nothing. Don't go getting all soft on me. Give me your voice whether I can enter the collection display cabinet and become Soul Glad Superstars, counting on that mouth of yours. Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what team are you using? As you know, Soul Glad's emotions are quite easily stimulated, so no matter what happens to me, you must not stop. I know how mad I have to be to take victory. This is... Come, let me feel your baptism of bullets. You little, slow down. Take a deep breath. Another one. Bless me, babe boss. Aideen, bless me. Alright, let's start again. You think cheap trash like you is worth my insults? Can you still be used to clean a toilet? What flavor do you like the most? That seems kind of weak. It really depends on your team, Chi-Chi. Some people found adventuring really hard, and I heard they also nerfed him, right? Because of that. You think cheap trash, like, I like the second one. This is funny. If you've got no fizz left in you, that is. How many times have I said this? So glad being used to wash toilets is a race. Oh my! It's a defamation of our name? Oh my, okay, I touched a nerve there. What can't be used to clean a toilet? Why not use an antimatter grenade? That'll get it so clean there won't even be a toilet left. Wow, right? That I touched a nerve. I just picked that one because I thought it was funny, but oh my god. That apparently that's an awful insult. Let's see, a horribly built Akron, Bronya is not fully built, Japard and Gallagher. Gallagher, I wonder if this might not be a good idea because he's not weak to fire. And I don't think he has universal break. Other than that, Akron really needs that, at least one other Nihility character, otherwise she can't do her full damage. So even if your Akron's horribly built, you should definitely run her with one more Nihility just to get the first damage bonus off of her trace. What does E2 Akron do? James? I don't, let's see. Darn it, look at all these fresh bubbles. That may not have been very original, but it was effective. I'm not even a 1/10,000th of my full fizz right now. Try again. The Soul Glide Company is heartless. You'll never get into Paperfold Academy by drinking your Soul Glide. I like your haircut! Yeah, Luca might help too. What's Paperfold Academy? If I say insult me, then insult me. Bringing my manufacturer into this is going too far. What does Soul Glide even do to you? The Soul Glide Enterprise is one of the top public benefactors in Penacony. Their products have maintained excellent quality with low prices for millennia, and you say they're heartless? Yeah, see, like, now they're talking about, like, millennia, like, how long ago was Swarm Disaster, right? Whoa, that got my bubbles going. My bottle cap is ready to burst. Alright, you know how to insult someone. More pedal and less Nihility characters need... Oh, that's really big, yeah. I got nowhere near enough bubbles in me. Hit me with another insult, quick. I like human flavored soul. Or I give up here. Wait, what does this do? Human flavored soul. What the bubble? What kind of cursed drink is that? How could the universe allow such a blasphemous Soul Glide to exist? I'm going to report this to the Intelligentsia Guild. I cannot believe that some mad scientist would defy the ethics of Soul Glide like this. Look at all these bubbles. I'm about to explode. I admit that this story you made up has angered me. You did make it up, right? Let me check the time. Oh no, the competition is starting. I've got no time to worry about whether I'm bubbly enough. Failing on stage is better than missing the competition. Farewell, kind soul. I shall await you at the podium in the Soul Glide cellar. Under your watchful gaze, the Soul Glide bottle flies off in the bizarre stance. Let's hope they get what they wish for. E2S1 Akron gives 3 petals on her own turn. Oh my god. Wait, now I want to see. Wait. What? The number of Nihility characters required for the Abyss is reduced by 1. So you only need 1 Nihility. That's silly. When this unit's turn starts, gains 1 point of slash stream and inflicts 1 crimson knot on the enemy with the most crimson. Oh my. Yeah, that's really silly. That is really silly. Like even this, like 18% crit rate to debuff enemies, that makes her, her E1 gives her 30% crit rate with Izumo. That's so funny. E2 is always the spot for Raiden in every single game. I see. And so that would be a S rank 2, right, in Honkai Impact, right? Would that be S2 then? Or SS? I don't know how like Eidolons translate over to those S rankings in Honkai Impact actually. Raiden Mei needs triple S? Are we talking about like Raiden Mei or like her Shift Thunder? Oh wait, what the heck? Second balloon eruption? What? Okay, that's funny. Break the special boss stone balloon at Scorched Sand audition. Oh my god. The second Honkai eruption. Unbelievable. We are now making jokes about the Herrscher of the Void again. We're back to oh no. Herrscher of Thunder needs triple S to compare. What? Wow. Yikes. Oh, I can unlock this too. What was I even doing? I was just randomly exploring. I'm just like unlocking all of the stuff. What is this? Shape of Duty. Shape of Duty is the oh wait, there's more training here too? Wow. What is this? It's for physical character. Oh, this is for Boot Hill, isn't it? I feel like this is going to be for Boot Hill. Physical characters? Boot Hill's physical, right? Physical hunt.
Guess even in dreams there's such a thing.
Wow. Yeah. But yeah, Sora, another thing you can try is Pela. Because Adventuring is weak to ice, right? How's your Pela right now, Sora? I just realized Pela might be really good against him. She's ice, she's Nihility to proc Acheron's Trace, and also she can debuff the defense. So everyone will do more damage. The only problem is I don't know about your healer. Is I wonder if Gallagher is the only healer you have. My Gallagher needs a lot of work. I have like I only have 4 left. Ugh. I'm trying to resist pulling so hard because I know I'm terrible at getting stuff. Luna is next. Oh my god. Am I going to fail Luna a 4th time? Guys, am I going to fail Luna a 4th time? This place is almost done. Dream Song? What is that? Okay, there are a bunch of side quests. I think I should start the event though. I think the event is this one, right? That's the event. I'm not sure if I'm... Oh my god. I mean... Here's the thing about Honkai Impact, right? I'm not really like playing it super seriously. I'm playing it for the lore and the story and the good times. I really do want... I really do like collecting the characters though. So, Hi Gojira, thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright, I guess I can quickly use the bathroom and then, we can start the event. I don't know if I'll be able to finish the event. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I just finished the main story for Penacony and I'm thinking about starting the event right now. What does this light cone do, actually? Okay. Increases attack by 16%. After using their ultimate, increases damage dealt by 18% for 1 turn. I don't see it. Yukon? Yukon, maybe? I don't see it. Like, it's for a Harmony that can do damage, right? So Yukon. Although... Oh. It's for Robin? Oh. But I'm not pulling for Robin. I'm trying to save for Boot Hill. Please don't, Oh no, guys. I can't get all of the characters. There are a lot of Jades here, though. I do want the characters, but I like her. I really like her. But I know I won't be able to get Boot Hill if I waste my guarantee. Because I have a guarantee right now. Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. I forgot to do that trial. Although I've done it multiple times now, right? Wait, once? Twice? I think this is the second time we've seen Topaz, right? So I've definitely done it once. She like enhances herself, right? Yep. Whee! I always forget how Topaz works. I think she like...
We're in trouble now.
She just like does follow up and then... And then Numby stuff, right? I don't think I really liked her when she first released. So that's why I was like Ow.
Welcome, customers.
You have a weakness with teeth? I can get behind that. I like the jagged teeth. I like that wild look that it gives him. Actually,
The market is on
it makes him seem way more unhinged. And like he is an unhinged character, but it makes him seem more unhinged than he is. And he's already unhinged.
Told you I could fight. Let's be friends.
So sometimes Numby just like goes forward. Yeah, I don't know about Topaz's light cone either, because Topaz's light cone can be used for Dr. Ratio, right? We don't know when Dr. Ratio is coming back. Or should I get Boot Hill's try to get Boot Hill's light cone? My light cone pity is pretty high. Let me check. My light cone pity at? I'm gonna use my mouse just in case I accidentally pull. I don't want to accidentally pull with my controller because I'm bad at using a controller for menus. Yeah, my light cone pity is at 50 something. Pull for Fushuan. And Boot Hill's voice lines too, yeah. What the fork? You shirt bag. So funny. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I think, oh yeah. And then this one. That should get me the jades, right? Yeah, it does. Perfect. A son of a nice lady. You have a good record. With Harmony 6-star. Wait, Harmony 6-star? Wait, what? You mean 5 stars? Yeah. Okay. So it looks like there's an argument in the theme park, and that's going to be the start of our event. What is this event even about? Clock Studios, the production company behind the Clocky animation series, is facing a crisis, but the film's director is nowhere to be found. Also have a bunch of text messages. Let's see, my dearest festive superstar, have you been recently? Your performance at the venue was so spectacular, it broke our festival's viewership record that endured for half an Amber era. We've prepared a special gift. Unfortunately, the gift caused an incident and we need your help. I'll come right along. Oh. Gifts, hold on, I'm coming. I'll be at Squarespan Live Studio awaiting your arrival. And then here, there's... Let's see. Oh, it's the Bloodhounds. After the Sunday incident, multiple areas of the Grand Theater fell into chaos due to the influence of the Order. Even within the entirety of the Bloodhound family, there were scarce members capable of handling such a situation. After much deliberation, we unanimously agreed to invite you to serve as an associate commissioner. Oh no, it's more outsourcing work, isn't it? Due to the urgent nature of the situation, I'll be awaiting you at the Grand Theater. Compensation is negotiable. Alright. So that's 2 more quests that we have to do. And the event. Alright, let's see what the event is about. Yeah, I think the next harmony that I really am going to need is Ron May, honestly, Chi. Because Ron May's supposed to just be, like, good, right? Like, she's just supposed to be good. Now, the real question is, does Ron May need her light cone, or can I cope with something else? I don't even know what kind of light cone she would use. No, I didn't. I haven't pulled on any of these banners yet. I'm holding the line at 30 tickets. Memory is totally fine. Oh, but then what does Trailblazer use? Because I only have 1 memory. Let's see, Clocky will always belong to Clock Studios and Mr. Watchmaker. You family people can never have it. Sir, please come down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. Cogs! Memory is the 4-star break effect. Memories of the past. The lovely Clocky has brought immense wealth to Penacony. Now that he's in a bind, the kind and beautiful Miss Snow is ready to lend a hand. I'm sorry, but Clocky isn't in any trouble, nor does he need such hypocritical goodwill. I might end up getting, like... I might have to, like, upgrade Memory twice. Memory might be one of those ones now that you have 2 copies of. Which is, like, a huge waste of resources, but it's a really good light cone. Are you sure? The financial report of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patent is about to expire. The chairman has gone missing. The watchmaker is dead. Unfortunately, we found his body. And the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park, despite the accident, is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? Sparkle light cone fixed your bad relics? Wait, really? How is the Clock Studios going to solve all of these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? Believe it or not, there actually is. Who called on me? I am here. I have arrived. I don't actually know what it does, actually. Ron May's light cone. Oh? I'm sorry, guests. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us. Wait, why don't you let the guests give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at the Clock Studios theme park right now. Hee hee. Booster ult damage? I thought... Wait. Ron May's ult is a buff, right? So you're talking about... Wait, it boosts the amount of damage it gives, then? Just look at Clock Studios theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken. The sky is all gloomy and Dream Joe Troop is walking all over the place. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. But, cutscene. Clock Studios can't even dish out enough funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the doors and start operating ASAP. How ridiculous. Hey guys, let's hear your take. Don't you think this is dangerous, lifeless, ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreational spot? Not really. How thrilling, just the way I like it. The Lake Pavilion is more fun. Look, that's the guest's objective and genuine opinion. Now your audience's feedback is your answer. You're shooting yourselves in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around. Yeah, it's not a very good environment for like everyone, right? In its current state. Even so, we'll never sell Clocky. Please see yourself out. Alright, I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might no longer be such a generous offer on the table by the time Clock Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family. Darn it! There's no rush. I suggest you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now. Oh, that blasted Iris family. What do we do now? It seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now. But Mr. Watchmaker... Well, let's not bother our guests with our problems. Get back to work. Stop clock. Okay, let's take a look at the data bank before I forget. I don't have that many. I'm missing a lot of light cones. What is this? Increases crit rate and crit damage? Wait, is this this is an alternative Acheron light cone? That's funny. Yeah, this indelible promise is the one I wanted for Xie Yi. This thing is so broken. 28% break effect. And increases crit rate too. Okay, Ron Maze is this one, right? Alright. 60% break effect. What? Wait, what? Increases all allies' damage after using their ultimate. 24% to 40% at max level. What? Should the break effect exceed or equal 150%, one skill point will be recovered. That's okay, that's really crazy. And then at the start of each wave, all allies regenerate 10 energy immediately. Wait, why does this thing do so much? It's just like a wall of good stuff. Wait, that's so stupid. That does so much. It gives 56% at S5, really? Where's memories? It should be up here because I have it. Where is it? What the heck? Post up. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, 56% and 8 energy. Yeah, that's a lot. No, you were right. 56. Yeah, so at S5, it doesn't even compare to the break effect. It like almost compares to the break effect for Ronmei's S1 light cone. It's like 4% off. That is crazy. Because right now mine is at like, what? S2, right? Yeah, 35% at S2. Yikes. Alright. We need to talk to the Clocky employee. That was a minor business dispute. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is Priestess. Priestess? How do you pronounce his name? The producer for the Clocky franchise. Welcome to the Clock Studios theme park. Why are you dressed like this? You look familiar. Holy Stellaroni! Clocky? Oh, you boot hill now? Holy Forkaroni! That's right! It's Clocky, the mascot of Penacony and the brightest star in Dreamville. All our cast members are dressing up as the characters in Clocky for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. Yeah, I definitely need more copies. To get Ron May's light cone? I mean, I need Ron May. By the way, please don't mind what the lady just said just now. We're having a minor budget issue. Clock Studios will never go under that easily, I think. What kind of issue? Well, as you know, Clock Studios was established by the mysterious watchmaker. The tycoon has been at the helm of the company's development behind the scenes. Clocky only gets its success today thanks to his business acumen and wild imagination. And we lost touch with him a while back, and the company has been a rudderless drift since then. We keep losing ground in the market competition as a result. And what about the family? What are they after? Well, their representative made us an offer to buy the copyrights of Clocky, claiming that they were trying to save the company. Ah, baloney. There's no point in keeping Clock Studios if it means losing Clocky. Okay, how do we fix it? There is, we've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clocky, called Dreamjoy Memoir. So the Frontier War was at least 500 years ago. That means that the watchmaker was alive for at least 400 years, right? If 400 years? I don't know, like, how long has the watchmaker been alive for then? Because we don't know how long Gallagher's been alive for either. But the Swarm disaster happened more than 500 years ago. And Gallagher has had interactions with Micah and the watchmaker has had interactions with both Micah and Gallagher, who we have met in the main story. So it's like, wait, like, what's the timeline here? How long do Pathstriders live for? It's a much anticipated piece that's a collection of all Clocky stories over the past 5 centuries. At least 500 years ago, at least. Right? Because, no, not at least, at most. Because Tiernan participated in the Frontier War before he participated in Swarm Disaster. Because Lord Ravager Zulo fell during Swarm Disaster, right? Oh, Pom-Pom is for sure an emanator. Of the Trailblaze? Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, at this point, that's not even I personally don't think that's even a question. Because when you think of the Trailblaze and the Astral Express, nobody embodies that we know of more than Pom-Pom. Yeah, Akavilli is a bit of a stretch, but at the very least, Pom-Pom is emanator status. Okay. Much anticipated piece, collection of Clocky stories over 5 centuries. If we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and fund the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels of the series were severely damaged in the earlier accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragmented scenes mixed with scrap storylines. We have to re-edit it. Alas, who would have seen the Watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows that Clocky Stories is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us knows much about his background, nor do we dare take on the director's role without authorization. And right, the other thing that's confusing about Timeline is there was an NPC that was literally like, you know, during like the part where Robin was going out on the street and talking to people in Golden Hour, someone was like, oh, you know, people only live for like 60, 70 years. Like, so like normal non-Pathstriders have basically the same life expectancy, you know, as like as like normal people that we would expect, right? So the fact that these Pathstriders can live for like so long. Yeah, Machiavelli isn't dead. He's disappeared, right? How did Kafka describe it when she was? Because Machiavelli came up as one of the examples, right? Their path fizzled essentially. I think that's how I remember it. I could be very wrong though. But yeah, the three cases were killing an Eon, right? Or to be killed by another Eon, to be assimilated into another path, and then Machiavelli's case, where they just disappeared. And unfortunately, through Storm Disaster, we can't really glean why Machiavelli disappeared. But Machiavelli was still alive, at least during the lifetime of Misha and Granholm and the Falcon and all those guys. But yeah, they really need to clean up the timeline. It's very confusing. Machiavelli is the train. Reincarnated as a train after your death. What kind of Yai publishing house novel nonsense is this? For Clocky's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the Watchmaker's whereabouts or someone who's familiar with his story. I'm familiar with the story. Really? Now isn't the time to joke around. I'm telling the truth. Well, it's not that I find you untrustworthy, but there's simply too many things that are untrue in dreams. I'd appreciate it if you could show me some proof. Miss Hina's next hit. Present the invitation letter. I see you're Mr. Watchmaker's guest. Please forgive my rudeness. Still, it only proves that Mr. Watchmaker invited you here. It doesn't mean that you know him well. Present the hat. This is Mr. Watchmaker's hat. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it's something very important to him, but now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save the Dream Toy Memoir movie series now. Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker left behind. Seeing as this is your first time doing any editing, I'll guide you through the basics. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. Oh boy, video editing. The Watchmaker left behind a lot of raw story snippets that need to be edited for release. Okay, let's practice editing in Chronometer Chronicles. The first film. Starring Clocky. Alright, so each film has multiple chapters. You will see the completed film snippets at the start of the chapter, and let's go take a look. The story we're about to tell happened a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far... Wait, wrong series, sorry. The Clocky from back then wasn't some Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship called the Compass. TikTok, I'm Clocky, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. Our ship has been to plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage has been the most fun ever. Across this vast sea, there are many wondrous new lands. It's our crew's goal to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, the gold sand town beneath the Aurora. Which would you like to listen to first? I don't know what the Watch City is. Is that Planet Screwlum? The gold sand town beneath the Aurora, is that, no wait, that's Sigonia, right? Hold it. The Navigator's Master Hat and Armchair Boy are calling for us. That would be Falcon and Granholm, right? Our ship's about to set off. Instead of just hearing my tales, why not experience it yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass. Yep, I did. You get like 4 Edelons for a Trailblazer from it. It's amazing. Mine is like, I just like finished the story and immediately got her to E5 and I was like, awesome. The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll encounter with Clocky. Okay, this is unedited story snippet. You'll need to determine their duration. This dice represents the duration. Drag it onto plot content to start editing. Okay, the amount of time invested will bring about different emotion changes. These are the emotion inclinations. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions, and they should never be allowed to hit 0. Okay, so I can't hit 0, but once our film is completed, it will undergo an internal screening where it must meet specified targets. So I have to hit a target, but I can't hit 0 on anything. Okay, let's keep editing. Golden story snippets represent interesting storylines, which will always increase emotions. Gray represents somber, which will decrease emotions. We need to spend as much time as possible to do some interesting stuff. Okay, selecting the dice also allows quick allocation. Compass arrives at a small town ravaged by a vicious sandstorm, which blows away Master Hat's hat. Pocky sets off into the blizzard. Relies on his own determination to walk out. Despite his frozen gears, he smiles and chirps out an optimistic tick-tock. Alright. The compass arrives in a gloomy town shrouded in darkness. Somehow the sun is getting dimmer, making the townsfolk grow. Pocky finds suspect. It's those tricky pranksters, the bomb heads. They're all crazy, tough bad guys. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it won't let me. It won't like freak out. So it needs to be thrilling, right? The townsfolk and crew are not fighters, and they're helpless before the might of the bomb heads. Pocky has to come up with a way to help the townsfolk. So since we need thrilling, we should give it more time, right? Dragging the dice to another snippet can switch to time dice for both stories. Oh, cool. Without any sun, the bleak little town gradually becomes doomed, and the townsfolk want to flee with the compass of despair at the lack of energy and food. Clocky has to help cheer them up. Clocky comes up with a lie about the compass being destroyed. The townsfolk have no choice but to pluck up their courage and come face to face with reality. Better than drinking So Glad. Scared me so bad I broke out into a cold sweat. By the eons, this is my favorite one. Okay. The next stage, put the story dice in. Creme de la creme. Clocky has spent plenty of time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clocky has never let it stop his own voyage. Have you heard? Master Hat can't journey with us anymore due to an accident. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even taught me all he knew about navigation. I'll really miss him. My friend, do you think we'll also have to leave the compass one day? I really hope that day never comes. I haven't gotten tired of the vast seas yet. Let's continue on our adventure to seek out even more new lands together. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitations, Clocky follows the compass on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on this journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? Okay. These are normal story snippets. When increasing one type of audience emotion, they decrease another. Visits the Mirror Kingdom, which does not welcome outsiders. The crew stopped outside the palace, and they are helpless with no choice but for Clocky to help come up with a way out. So we need to be thrilling, right? But we don't want anything to hit 0, so we should probably put this here. Clocky strolls throughout the palace by night and bumps into a rather cautious Miss Mirror. She's the princess here with a breathtakingly vast knowledge despite having never left the palace before. Clocky often regaled Mirror Princess with tales of his adventures as she begins to long for a life at sea. Clocky also misses those halcyon days of travel. Green represents continuous story. You need to invest enough time to gain emotions. Effective when condition met, greater than or equal to 4. Okay, to catch Mirror Princess, King Frame sends a large number of troops to hunt down the compass, but they have never sailed in the deep blue ocean and instead tumble to the bottom of the sea one after another. The crew of the compass plans to teach the Mirror troops a lesson by throwing dozens of stones into the ocean, smashing them to pieces. Clocky sneaks back to the compass, but he's still thinking about Mirror Princess. It'd be great if she could board the compass too. He has yet to realize that Mirror Princess has already appeared on the boat. The crew accepts Mirror Princess and hosts a feast in her name. The princess uses her knowledge of the mirror world to draw nautical charts that can help the compass travel even further offshore. Alright, the compass arrives at the border village where everything seems disorderly. The villagers inform the crew about a bad guy called Captain Revolver who lives there, and they want to try and hurt the kind Chief Lizard by burning down the village. Okay, so I need to save the 4 for this one, right? I don't want to put anything too negative, anything too high on the negative, so let's put the 5 here. To help the borderland villagers, Mirror Princess and Clocky decide to find this villain who calls himself Captain Revolver and vie to take him down. In battle, Captain Revolver tells Clocky a secret. It's actually Chief Lizard who's the bad guy. He wants to use the fire to back the villagers into the corner and sell off the homelands to the crocodile traders. This one needs to be greater than or equal to 4. Clocky and his chums reveal Chief Lizard's plot, but the villagers somehow don't seem to think that working for crocodile traders is that bad. Instead, they seem to support Chief Lizard. Captain Revolver and Clocky are driven out of the border town. Misunderstood by his colleagues, Captain Revolver is very sad, but the crew of the Compass accepts him. Clocky invites him to be a guard aboard the boat. Oh, Tiernan! Captain Revolver promises to join the Compass. He strikes up friendships with the other crewmates and keeps the Compass safe. This is Tiernan joining the So Captain Revolver represents Tiernan, the Nameless, because he was the gunslinger and the guard for the Express. Clocky soon becomes best mates with Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. The sharp wits solve all kinds of problems with the Compass, while their whimsical natures also cause all kinds of problems. Is Mirror Princess then Rosalina? Yeah, I think it's Rosalina, right? Alright, so this one increases 2 things, so I want a lot here. A letter arrives at the Compass. The crocodile traders are inviting the Compass to come and discover the town secrets over at Nightmareville. Because of the previous stats, the Compass has to take on this assignment. As Clocky starts helping Princess Mirror gather information in a rush, he discovers that it's actually a prison here. And this is the, this is the prelude to the Frontier War. I haven't been this thrilled in a while. Let's watch it again. Some of the same comments as last time. Alright, the night before arriving in Nightmareville, Clocky has a strange dream about a sea of fire, a swath of darkness, and a vast wasteland and a glorious paradise. It was a very, very long dream that doesn't stop until Clocky's dial has made it 1,111 turns. Eve of departure. After the feast, everyone is in deep sleep. Only Clocky remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the deck, eagerly anticipating the next adventure. Tick-tock! This whole trip has been super fun. We have gained plenty of new friends on board, like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. But more and more crew members are leaving the Compass. Every time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. Why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary? Or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? Is that the legendary Nightmareville? Armchair Boy said this place is fraught with unknown dangers. But don't be afraid. With me and my comrades around, it'll definitely turn out fine. Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow. Tonight, Clocky has a dream. A very, very long dream, even longer than any of his voyages. The Compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clocky encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day? And will Clocky's voyage continue? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 2, Dream Scare Crusade. The starter flicks editing is done. We got a film reel for extra stories which are about the supporting characters. I am surprised you mastered the production techniques of Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangement are just like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, Kantoku-san, director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of Clockwork Studios to join the production team of the Dreamjoy Memoir animation. That's it? I'm the director now? I didn't say I wanted the job. My services are expensive. I'm the director now? That's right. The post-production of Dreamscape animations isn't too difficult and doesn't require advanced skills. We only need a director who knows the Washfinger well and whose ability is recognized by him. After all, this is his story. The other film reels of Dreamjoy Memoir will be restored one by one. Once the editing is completed, they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel, no? This is the material used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Filming extra stories for characters is a glorious tradition that Clockwork Studios has continued to the very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. You have time now? Let's explain the details. Well, go on. Okay. Creating Dreamjoy Memoir Extras is the duty of other animators, but they'll definitely need help. The film reels can unlock the production plan for Brother Hanu's Extras. Alright, cool. Oh. Priestess asked me to find you to make the extra stories. I'm not ready yet. Drop the act already? Quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job, but there are a few things about the Brother Hanu story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? Even people who know nothing about history should have heard about who Brother Hanu is modeled after. Rebel Hanunu, the one who liberated Penacony. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Penacony. Yet Penacony has never seemed to thank this hero, and I don't remember seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in dreams. Maybe he never existed. Maybe someone's hiding his story. It's more than likely the mighty liberation of Penacony was carried out by a lowly crook. If they couldn't steal his thunder, you can bet the family would want his name struck from the dreamscapes. But if you want to tell a tale about Brother Hanu, you have to understand a little bit more about this mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out about what kind of person Hanunu actually was, but I somehow turned up 3 different stories. Well, what were they? 1. I found from the museum. Hanunu was a merciless criminal who committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives, and despite freeing Penacony using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Penacony into a nightmare. They executed corpses piled up high as mountains under his cruel regime, with war and disaster ravaging the world. Lots of material in the museum recounted horrors of the time, and there was probably no reason for the family to have faked any of that. Well, what about the second one? Tea? What about tea? I like tea. The second story I heard from a history professor at Paperfold Academy, who's a righteous and selfless hero. According to Professor, Hanunu had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous hardback werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, and so he led them in uprising against the tyranny of the IBC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede power as the biggest hero and established a system of different lineages. He defended the world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds and fought for Penacony in the barren dreamscape right up until the eve of his death. And the third? As for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but it's some unofficial history in the Primal Waking Library. He was just an ordinary Astana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached its zenith. However, nobody dared to fire the first shot. Until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into the prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoner used this wolf to build up the hero of Penacony's independence, Hanunu, but he never actually existed. Just a romantic legend. I love green tea too. Thank you for the 2 highlights, Chi-Chi. When I get bubble tea, actually, I really like getting the green tea base. I don't know why. green tea and tapioca go really well for me, personally. Now, which of these 3 prototypes, criminal, hero, or wolf, do you think was the real Hanunu? Think carefully about it. I'll write a Brother Hanu story based on your answer. Merciless criminal, hero, Asdana wolf. None of them feels accurate. So what? We're making an animation, not shooting a documentary. Pick your favorite one. True or false doesn't impact ticket sales. Well, then I should pick hero. Got it. Definitely a pair of kind eyes beneath those cool sunglasses. Alright. Based on the idea you picked, I'll write this story. The Hanu animator starts scribbling down an extra story about Brother Hanu. It's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands, director. Keep exploring for more Brother Hanu stories inside Dreamjoy Memoir. Matcha and milk? The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Yeah, I always get tea and milk. I get green tea and milk are my go-tos. Green tea, milk, and tapioca. And then sometimes they have whipped cream, sometimes they have lychee as well. Lychee in the form of like those gummy flavored one, like the lychee flavored gummies, not like actual lychees, but I get like half and half of those with the tapioca if they have that. And I think at some point I also tried brown sugar too. Brown sugar, whipped cream, and a bit of honey. Sorry, can you tell that I have way too many sweets? Can you tell that I just consume sweets? That is my life. Oh, I got the light cone already. Wow. And limited time rewards. I have chocolate every stream. Yeah, well, you see. Oh, whoops. Well, that was an accident. Hold on, let me leave that. I meant to click on the... Oh my goodness. Silly game. Yeah, I have chocolate every stream. I have like pie every other stream. Okay, there are other rewards. That's why there's that exclamation mark there. I mean, maybe. Director, have you already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I heard that the extras you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator for Brother Hanu's, I can't stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we're gonna need you to help him come up with some ideas. We're really sorry about this. That's alright. What about the reward? Then show me a token of your appreciation. Oh my goodness, that's alright. The director sure is considerate. The repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment fund of the theme park, the fate of Clock Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expectation, and the future of Clocky. They're all in your hands, director. I'd like to ask you something. Sure, an in-depth understanding of the subject is essential to creating a masterpiece. Ask away, I'll tell you everything you know. What is the memoir about? It's the story of Dreamville, where Clocky and his friends live. I bet you already know this. The series will delve into Clocky's arrival in Dreamville, his experiences of sharing life's ups and downs with the townspeople, and his contributions to the town's growth and development. It can be seen as a comprehensive collection of Clocky's story from the very beginning. How is animation production done in Penacony? It's pretty simple, apart from the common techniques like smart illustration, mental projection, and algorithmic generation. There's also the Sweet Dreams troupe, which is skilled in drawing and capable of recreating vintage hand-drawn graphic style. But here at Clock Studios, our storyboards are all hand-drawn by Mr. Watchmaker. He insists that our animators create the content for each frame themselves by hand. As animation technology in the universe continues to advance, the graphics of films nowadays become increasingly sophisticated. Still, none of those works can rival the hand-drawn Clocky and Penacony. We are proud of that. About the destruction of the theme park. Oh, the mere mention of it saddens me. The theme park has always been one of our most important sources of offline revenue, but it was unexpectedly shut down by the Bloodhound family for what they called a safety inspection. Guess what happened afterwards? The screen in the theater was split in half, and the Sweet Dreams troop were all turned into the Dream Jolt troop. They even tried talking their way out of it by saying the destruction was the doing of some outsiders. How ridiculous! That's not all. Later, a bunch of Nightingale family members showed up, asserting the destruction was unusual and exhibited some signs of some power of nihility? Anyway, they inundated us with a barrage of technical terms and demanded an exorbitant repair fee. It's a Shortly after, the Iris family representative approached us and proposed to acquire our copyrights. If you ask me, those lineages are probably in cahoots with each other to take advantage of us when we're down and claim Clocky as their own. Impression of the watchmaker. Well, although I worked at Clock Studios for most of my life, I've only met the chairman once. It was an interview for my promotion. He actually held the interview at a party on the cruise ship, the Sunset. I already had too much to drink when I was dragged into a guest room deep in the corridor, inside which was an immaculately dressed gentleman wearing a hat. He sat next to a window staring at the distance at the colorful ocean of dream bubbles. He asked, "In your opinion, what does Clocky bring to the people?" I replied, "Happiness, laughter, heartwarming moments, and a bit of reflection on the sweet dreams. Honestly, the last one was just me blabbering away in my state at the time." He chuckled at my answer before dismissing me from the room. The following day, I received the appointment notice from the executive producer. What a mysterious guy. No other questions. Alright, let's begin editing. Welcome. Come and complete the editing work for the Dreamjoy Memoir movie series. You just finished the editing for the start flick. You're one step closer to finishing the memoir. There are many films waiting for us. Come on, let's keep going. Alright, there are 5 films, and I get a paycheck. Cool. Alright. I'm going to use the bathroom really quickly, because I need to use the bathroom really badly. And then after I come back, we'll do this for a little bit. Yeah? Let's see how far we can get in the event. Okay, be right back. Okay, I am back. I am back. Let's edit more movies. Let's edit more movies for the Clocky anthology, guys. I'm back. Okay, here we go. We've unlocked the film Dream Scare Crusade. And yeah, let's take a look at this one. Clocky and the Compass arrived at Nightmareville, a town overrun by alligators, only to find it in utter chaos. Clocky and the crew decide to investigate the situation. Nightmare. Ooh, is this a branching story? Interesting. Dramatic. Honk honk. The horn wails as the Compass docks in Nightmareville. Tick tock. This is Nightmareville? The town is really deserted, truly nightmarish like its namesake. Tick tock. Listen, some strange noise came from one of the streets ahead. Let's take a look. What secrets lie within this gloomy and creepy Nightmareville? Let's follow in Clocky's footsteps and tread along this adventure. The crew steps out onto the streets of Nightmareville and sees for themselves the desolate wasteland. Flames lick at dilapidated wooden houses, and hungry crocodiles roam through the ruins. We need dramatic, right? So less time on thrilling. Tick-tock, what on earth is going on here? Clocky's curiosity drives him to keep pushing on. Clocky and his crew come across an intoxicated soda bottle. He wants to give the crew the bubbly potion in his hand. I'm Mr. Soda. Would you and you new friends like to buy a few bottles of Soul Glad? Clocky doesn't want to drink Mr. Soda's soda, but the crew buys quite a few bottles. It's hard to refuse a bottle of soda that itself is selling soda. That's the power of image marketing. Okay. Clocky and the crew find an abandoned mine, stacked with sparkling gems which seem to be the town's treasure vault. Clocky fixes his gaze on it. This has got to be worth good money. We should give more value to the positives, right? Clocky doesn't care about the crew telling him not to do this and instead takes away many gems. Tick-tock, you don't really think about whose stuff you're taking when you usually open up chests, do you? Totally not me being a gremlin and opening all the chests and listening for chests and going out of my way to open them. One cool dude named Brother Hanu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. Faced with these strangers, he makes this totally cool grunting sound before lifting up his rocket launcher without second hesitation. Clocky chooses to beg for mercy, but Brother Hanu arrests everyone. Tick-tock, we were dancing to the jailhouse clock. Mr. Soda appeared once more before Clocky and is seemingly a friend of Brother Hanu. He sought to resolve the conflict between Brother Hanu and the crew, earnestly advising Brother Hanu to stop. Okay, so this is a negative scene, so let's give it less time. Brother Hanu heeded Mr. Soda's advice and temporarily set aside his hostility. He allowed out an unwilling With Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Soda tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. The townsfolk here suffered crocodile attacks all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Brother Hanu started leading everyone to rise up. Only after hearing the story does Clocky come to really admire the courageous Brother Hanu. Tick-tock, you're brave. Okay. As the crew is talking with Brother Hanu, many crocodiles storm their way out, with a massive crocodile leading all of them. Brother Hanu tastes the wrath of Boss Stone. Okay. This one has to be greater than or equal to 4, so let's, we need dramatic, right? So we need to heavily increase this, and we probably don't want to increase this that much at all, because it'll, decrease dramatic. Mirror Princess was seriously injured during the battle against the crocodiles, and her mirror has been covered in scratches. She falls into deep sleep, and her life hangs in the balance still. Without saying a word and with complete disregard for personal safety, Brother Hanu plucks herbal medicine out of the crocodile's jaws and heals the princess. But this isn't a romance drama. The princess doesn't fall in love with him or anything. At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Brother Hanu's stronghold. The crew and townsfolk have nowhere to retreat and are forced to fight off the wicked crocodiles. Faced with combat, Brother Hanu lets out a confident to leave everyone feeling at ease. .9, wow. In the face of fate, 1,000 words can only assemble to become a sigh. The power of life, we can't resist it and we can't predict it. I suppose this is the source of tragedy. Clocky and Brother Hanu temporarily defeat Boss Stone, but if the crocodiles don't leave, Nightmareville will always remain locked in nightmares. Of course, good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu, and the townsfolk take back their happiness. Tick-tock, the crew of the compass is truly loyal. Crocodile enemy. After an arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. But Brother Hanu tells Clocky that Boss Stone still has many lackeys, and will soon make a comeback. Tick-tock! So that crocodile trader was scamming us. No riots are going on here because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The compass crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. Tick-tock, before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of the crocodiles and allow the residents to return to their peaceful lives. Let's go, friend. Let's team up with Brother Hanu to defeat Boss Stone. The compass's crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clocky also rushes into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. But this isn't some playground tumble, it's an actual war. A war that is far more brutal than Clocky can imagine. Okay, 55 dramatic. Okay, here we go. Boss Stone is far more powerful than the townsfolk force that Brother Hanu leads. If they want any hope of defeating Boss Stone, the entire population of Nightmareville is going to have to team up. Dramatic, right? Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. Tick-tock, the crew of the compass is truly loyal. Brother Hanu and Clocky come across Sister Wildflower, who's being hunted by Lieutenant Chitters. If you want my help, hurry up and save me. Brother Hanu effortlessly rescues Sister Wildflower, who gives Brother Hanu a flower. Tick-tock, here's the gossip. Hanu was totally blushing. Aww. Clocky comes across a crybaby who also happens to be one of the townsfolk captured by Boston. Thank you for the follow. Shank too, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? Okay, if you want my help, then you're gonna have to tell me a sob story. Okay, dramatic, right? Clocky tells the story of Master Hat. That's a real tearjerker. I hope you'll be even sadder in the future. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Yeah. Had a great time doing the finale for for this patch, and now we're just chilling and doing the movie editing event. But yeah, I'm doing really good, thank you. Clocky meets shopkeeper Leaf, who used to be one of Boston's lackeys. If you want my help, tell me what's in it for me. Clocky takes out a piece of treasure from the compass, and this covetous one instantly joins the squad. Tick-tock! Shouldn't we sign a service contract first? Right. The story snippets here will amplify the emotional gain from other plotlines. Keep in mind to make good use of them. Okay. And it has a condition. Alright. So I have to use the 4 here. Seeing Brother Hanu's squad gradually grow, Boss Stone starts to become worried. He decides to launch an ambush on Brother Hanu's panic. Striking while they're unprepared, Boss Stone launches an ambush. Many townsfolk are injured in the attack. Tick-tock, they don't have any respect. Brother Hanu calls up his allies to defend against the surprise attack. The townsfolk of Nightmareville and the crew team up in solidarity. The crowd joins forces to rout Boss Stone and his attacks. Tick-tock, friendship bonds the future. Okay, this is another multiplier one. It has to be 4 or higher, right? We have a 4. Let's use the 4 here. Despite the battle having been won, the number of casualties is tragic. To commemorate those townsfolk and crew who gave their lives, Brother Hanu hosts a funeral. Sister Wildflower sings a funeral dirge, with Brother Hanu making it sorrowful during the song. This day, Brother Hanu gathers all his mates, but doesn't say a thing. He just lets out a but everyone understands his intention. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. The townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call, and they're always ready to give up their lives for freedom. This is for the dream to eat, drink, and be merry every day. The night before the battle, the crew and townsfolk stage a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand event, or a final feast for everyone. At the party, everyone's down in the dumps and worried about the perils they're about to face. Tick-tock! I'll settle down back in Watch City and get married after this fight. A thousand words can only assemble to become a sigh. It's so peak, I'm literally sobbing. All these smiles and tears, I just felt the meaning of life again. This is where storylines can branch. The dice you invest here will push the story towards different endings. Let's finish editing the classic ending and then go experience other endings. Oh, okay, so it unlocks after I finish classic ending. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there's no elation of victory on the townsfolk and the crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. And the aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight until the end. Tick-tock, the crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends. We may lose even more of them in the battles to come. But Brother Hanu is right. We must fight on. Tick-tock, for our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My friend, let's continue the fight. For Nightmareville's happiness and for the compass's glory. The savage war rages on. Clocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is too much to ask for. Brother Hanu keeps fighting, causing a rift among some of the townsfolk. Even his old mates who had once rallied around him are now beginning to turn against him. Dramatic, right? But Clocky trusts that his partner is right and is determined to help Brother Hanu defend the town. Tick-tock! Even once all the soul glad in the world has been drunk, you still have to be the top dog of Nightmareville. Facing such a chaotic turn of events, some townsfolk choose to defy orders and become lackeys of Boston, while others choose to start from scratch and become the next Brother Hanu. Brother Hanu feels very lost. He never expected his persistence to lead to everyone's betrayal. Fine, he did think about it, but he doesn't regret it. Alright. Mr. Soda is still hanging around Brother Hanu and believes his soul glad can one day pull in more profits than even Boston. On this day, he leaves the house stone cold drunk and wants to sell shopkeeper leave some of his soda. Give this less time. Wow. Shopkeeper Leaf hates Mr. Soda's soda, so he harshly kicks him out. Ever see anyone water their garden with soda? At night, Brother Hanu appears in front of Clocky's house to talk about some dreams he's having. But Brother Hanu only lets out a Somehow, Clocky completely understands what he means. Brother Hanu's wishes to turn Nightmareville into Dreamville, who isn't filled with inspiration upon hearing that. Brother Hanu's masked clowns are preparing many fireworks for their enemies and want to blow them all to smithereens. But while transporting the fireworks, a stray bullet lands in the middle of them. The flames of the fireworks display catch the enemy's attention. Nobody even hears him laughing anymore, and his mask becomes a turning cog of joy. Enemy artillery lights up the stronghold, and Brother Hanu's underling crybaby condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the flames. But he cries so much, the tears flood into a river. To stop everyone in the town from being impacted by the tears, Crybaby dives into the river and disappears with the waters, leaving behind only one turning cog of depression. Clocky hears the bad news about his mates and is overwhelmed with grief. He knows that if Brother Hanu doesn't put an end to this ridiculous struggle, then more and more friends will be harmed. This is a multiplier. Even number? Okay, let's put the 5 here. Clocky remembers all the times he used to spend with the masked clowns and crybabies. Wrath rushes up onto his clock dial, twisting and spinning into a cog of rage. Tick-tock, kill, kill, kill. Brother Hanu catches a traitor in the military ranks whose intel only ends up betraying the masked clowns and crybabies. He points his launcher into the air and takes aim at the traitor's head. Brother Hanu decides to spare his life thanks to the exhortation of Clocky. Tick-tock, let him have his life. Our forces could use him. Clocky's rage simmers down now that he knows the traitor has been taken care of. He knows that his past mates wouldn't want to see him like this, perhaps. Okay, even number here. All increases here. This should probably be this, right? This is like the origins of clockwork, actually. Calmness, joy, anger. Like these are all the different cogs that we use to for the clockwork ability. Clocky thinks about nothing at all and gradually calms down. The cog of calmness begins to spin. Tick-tock! I just got upgraded into a smartwatch. The decisive battle looms imminent. While Brother Hanu's military is mighty, Boston and the rebels cannot be underestimated. Clocky starts to think over the next steps to guarantee Brother Hanu isn't defeated. Clocky's hands are spinning right round, baby, right round like a record fan. But he still isn't able to think of a good idea. Tick-tock, don't worry, let's just do it. The night before the decisive battle, Brother Hanu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm. A huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built in a vast wasteland, and then a clock being buried underground. Before finally a song of tranquility. The harmony? Is that like... Did he like dream about the birth of the dreamscape? Brother Hanu wakes up. He sleeps in the same room as Clocky, and due to his loud ticking, Brother Hanu isn't able to remember the contents of his dream. Nice, we pass. Same comments as before. Finally, Brother Hanu wins the war. He redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces it is no longer territory under Boston's control. Tick-tock, what he means is that everyone has now regained their rights, the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Dreamjoy descends. Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boston, the IPC. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, the town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue on its voyage. Tick-tock, what are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy that I'm not heading to the next stop. Tick-tock. I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course, it doesn't mean that I've left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I will return for sure. Oh. It doesn't... But it doesn't... The Watchmaker never accomplished his goal. He needed to pass on the legacy to us to finish everything. Tick-tock, the Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Yep, Rosalina and Tiernan. Won't you stay too? Alright. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together. And just like it's always been, the journey has reduced the Compass's crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about that brave revolver, that erudite mirror, and that clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon the voyage. He simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass's crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clocky and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face next? And where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to the commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 3, Dream Jolt Havoc. Nice! Supported by the box office's earnings, they get the... Oh! The nightingales work through the night, and the nihilities miasma gradually fades from the sky. Look, the strange markings in the sky have disappeared. My word, that must be the work of the new director. Thank you for your hard work, director. We've successfully released this film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with the box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left even the Memoria, the dream itself, crumbled. It was nihility. They only made a sword slash. The theme park is such a Jerry. It was one sword slash. Holy moly! Outsider must be a scary figure to cause this much damage with just one slash. According to a watchmaker, this place was designed by Vaughn, a student of Professor Glauc's. There shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on the matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we hired with great pay, is going to spruce this place up. You'll see an all-new Clock Studios theme park soon. By the way, some clients in Penacony's shopping district have shown an interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some ads. They'll definitely bring us more revenue. Director, do you have time to direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be epic. That's okay, let's go shoot the commercial. Alright, I'll let the advertisers know. You can view a list of commercials provided by the sponsors. Brother Hanu's Great Heist. Let's help shoot the commercial. Oh, okay. And then we have a new extra story as well. I'm just gonna use my mouse. It's easier this way. Time rewards. Oh, this gives... Oh my goodness, this gives Harmony stuff, which I need for a Trailblazer. Alright. We can do the extra story too. Oh, is it this thing? Soda animator. Mr. Soda's extra story. What am I going to do about that one? The Mr. Soda extra stories commercial has aired. What? That was fast. I feel like a bottle of so glad that someone left the cap off. All out of fizz, no more ideas bubbling up. The Mr. Soda character is a cooperation between Enterprise and Clock Studios. You see, the model for the prototype is based on Mr. Sosa, the creator. Based on Soul Glad's ads, he was this incredible cook who deeply believed in harmony. His kind, selfless, affable, courteous. But Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saint of legend. But instead, this buffoon bottle always acted the fool. Maybe a prank? Artistic license? Or maybe it's his real self? Maybe. The chairman has always been at odds with the family. I bet he won't like a great hero packaged up by the Harmony faith. No matter how I look at it, I can't integrate the magnificent Mr. Souza with the rubber-faced antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the Watchmaker. Can you help me put together this part of the script? No problem. These are so mean. Do it yourself and more unpaid overtime. Sure, I'll help. Thank you. This extra story finally has some legs. Let's get creative in here. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone urged to rule the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda was a local, chef? Idol. Artificial weapon Soul-Clad Dream Hunter X. What? Youthful Idol? Let's try that. I'm thinking like the chef one, right? This is fun, but can a bottle with a mustache that blows bubbles really be an idol? Okay, let's keep going. Mr. Soda was a local youthful idol and worked tirelessly for Boss Stone day and night, just like the other townsfolk. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and soiled water from the crocodile lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so, Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage. And this was, all of this was to, soothe the pain, make a huge sum of money, control but now, soothe the pain. Oh, that sounds like the kind of story Soul Glad Enterprise would tell. The sponsors will be happy. Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage. All of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone. Who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and toss him in a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with an opportunity for freedom not long after being in prison. Brother Hanu and his gang caused a riot, and the Compass, which is carrying Clocky on it, had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clocky loved Mr. Soda's drink, and they teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off, and peace was restored to Dreamville and Mr. Soda. Soda factory? I can't have him perish on the battlefield. Like, nuh-uh. I would say, this is also kind of bad. Let's do Soda Factory. Yeah, well, that's what happened in the Cloggy cartoon. Mr. Soda opens up Soda Factory and keeps delivering great flavors for the townsfolk to rebuild. A little something called Soul Glad. Right, we're done with the extra story script then. Mr. Soda's story starts before Cloggy arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boston ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who was a local youthful idol. Boston commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp meat and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage. All of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boston, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boston used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. But Mr. Soda was saved by Brother Hanu and Clocky, who teamed up with him to fight together against Boston. In the end, Boston was driven off and peace was restored to rebuild, and Mr. Soda established back. You know what? Yeah, that's good. All done. Thank you, director. Here's a script for VTubing souvenir. Our extra story is good here. Hot pick. The animator begins to promote the extra history of Dreamjoy memoir in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. They got like their home podium and stuff. Right, and then the commercial.
Stream 4.
Let me just eliminate these. I could have sworn there was another bottle here. One of those purple bottles that give skill points. I could be wrong.
Stream 4.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Haha! I could have sworn there was a, I could have sworn there was a, another one of those purple bottles here, though. Oh, there was. Wow. Business street rep. I know more entire manpower costs, filming expenses. Alright, gotta factor in the duration. So the sum of expenses is no, we've exceeded our budget. We're gonna shift things around. Paise asked me to film some adverts here. Hold on a second, I'm calculating the total expenses for this filming collab. Sorry to make you wait, I'm the agent for the 12 Hours Business Street. I've come to speak to you about working on a commercial together. You're the director of the memoir, just in time. Please take a look at the script for this commercial. Brother Hanu's Great Heist. The story is set in Dreamville, and the main thing is to have our brand's imagery and Brother Hanu from Dream to Remember be in the same shot. It's a win-win for both sides. Everyone's at their marks now. You can start filming whenever you're ready. No problem. Action. Transform into Brother Hanu, avoid the monsters, and rescue the billboard employee. Okay. Escape with the billboard employee. After transforming, get hit no more than 5 times. And accidentally injure no more than 1 billboard with Hanu Rocket. Okay. For the Hanu's actors ready to enter, please go ahead and get ready at the TV. Oh, this is Hanu's adventure. Pain and tears did not exist in dreams until Boston came to the town. The ruthless Boston drove factory workers relentlessly, demanding gems day and night. Within the factory walls, grievances echoed. Brother Hanu, are you ready? Let out a cool grunt. Then attack! Raid the ruthless factory and save all the workers. Okay. This could be fun. I don't know how the saving thing is going to work, but... I don't want to be trapped in this dismal abyss day after day. I don't want to ever find gems anymore. I yearn to be free. I want to assemble the coolest diamond doll ever. Help me, Brother Hanu. Let out a reassuring grunt. I hope to seek your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime, hence we prepared several special actors' billboards. Thank you. Thank you, but other than me, there's still a few more billboard bros trapped in the factory. Brother Hanu, please save the rest of my brothers. Oh! Okay, I should probably wait, right? Alright, I sneak under here. Okay, it seems to be ignoring the billboard. It should have seen the billboard, but it's not attacking it. Ah! Okay. I thought there was a place to hide over there, but there wasn't. Oh wait, it's over here. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Typical me getting lost. You can probably leave, right? I should be doing something more worthwhile. Let out a cool grunt. Eh? Your brother Hanu? I knew it. You're taking us to freedom. Then you need a trusty weapon. Pachululu's Zappy Gun. Follow this bitter journey and strike down the stars. Bring me along, you won't regret it. You found the billboards on this level. Time to head to the next domain. This way? Okay. Let's slip through here. Ruthless scars are patrolling the floors. They won't spare any intruders. Be careful, Brother Hanu. The real danger has just reared his head. And that one is running around. You see it? The factory is too cramped. It's impossible to use Utopia Motion Maverick. I long for the roar of the revving engine. Hide. Ha! I can camp this out because I have no idea how it walks, so. Ooh. Actually, wait. How did they, like, not notice all of these billboards following me? Bring me along, Brother Hanu. These days without Soul Glad are unbearable. Feeling tired and longing for a break from duty? The guards think so too. Let's take a break and head to the commercial. Wrap up your ride, dress up your style, shop at Epirus. It's been a while since I've been to a fashion show. You shop till I drop. It's sale season, and the prices don't wait. Seems like Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards. Let's bounce. What? Only one step away from escape, but what lies ahead is an insurmountable obstacle. What are you gonna do, Brother Hanu? What can you do? Do not fear, Brother Hanu. Now is the time for us to shine. Allow me, the great trendy doll billboard with boundless resources, to form a bridge. Wow. Ah, so heavy. Go quickly, I can't hold it anymore. I salute you. Let out a grunt that sounds cool. With the help of the billboard, Brother Hanu successfully makes it across the elevator shaft, reaching the final obstacle. So many enemies. Brother Hanu, looks like we'll have to work together again. Boss Stone's factory has a spare rocket launcher hidden somewhere. We'll cover you. Go retrieve it. Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemies under the cover of the billboards and escape. Okay, what am I supposed to... Wait. Oh, I get it. Okay. Am I supposed to just... Oh, no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Launcher. Oh, I'm going to wait. I bet I could blow up that, let's see. Aim to avoid friendly fire on the billboards that are covering you. I'm so close to the billboard. Nice! The guards here have retreated, all thanks to the worthy heroes of Dreamville, Brother Hanu. Thank you, we're finally free. Have fun to your heart's content and enjoy everything in Dreamville. Most importantly, shop till you drop. Trendy toys, scrumptious food, flying spheroids, all right here on the business street. That's right, anything your heart may desire, it's all on Penacony. In today's Dreamville, tranquility prevails. Evil can never triumph over good. Thank you, Brother Hanu. The birth of Hanu Union. Nice. The filming is complete and the effect looks good. Thanks for your hard work, director. The billboard actors will stay here for a while. If you need to reshoot anything, feel free to contact me. I look forward to our next collaboration. Let's see, time to find Paise and continue editing the film. Commercial. Nice. Hello? Okay, well, oh, my assignments are done. Achievements. Help all the billboard staff escape in the Great Heist commercial for Joy Memoir. Nice. You're back. How did it feel shooting the ad? Pretty rad, pretty points. Pretty rad. It did have lots of action-heavy elements, didn't it? Must have been no big deal to you, though. Many fans look forward to Dreamjoy Memoir. Let's keep up the editing. Okay, so we can do the special ending now. How about this? Let's do one more. Yeah, let's do one more. Because it is quite late, and I was up late yesterday, too. Clocky helped Brother Hanu establish Dreamville and drove away Boston, but they couldn't dispel the nightmares here. Various disasters followed, and the town sank into crisis. In the plot phase, there'll be plot cards that allow you to place 2 time dice. Oh boy, the gunfight scene of this script is filmed through Hanu Wars. The brand new gun-blazing action flick Hanu Wars is now available for visitors to experience. You need to play the ultra-cool Brother Hanu and use his invincible Hanu rocket to blow all the enemies in your way to bits. Control Brother Hanu by moving him left or right, and aim at his foes. Use the attack button to fire at enemies blocking your path. Oh, whoops. The explosion caused by a rocket will obliterate all nearby enemies within a certain range and net you lots of points. If one rocket hits multiple enemies, you'll receive bonus points that give more rewards. Okay. Understood. Another branching ending. Thriller. It's a thriller. With the help of his companions, Brother Hanu rebuilds Nightmareville into Dreamville, but in a place beyond the sight of all eyes, the town's crisis has not yet ended. Tick-tock! This is bad. Dreamville is in huge trouble. Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out the sandstorms from distant lands. It also bore plenty of fruit for the town. Oh. Oops, sorry, I was moving stuff around on my desk. But suddenly the forest has disappeared. Missy Fruit Tree, charged with looking after the fruit forest, has also gone missing. Such huge winds. Without the forest's protection, the town plagued by a shroud of haze every day. If this keeps up, the town will be blown away. It's not just Missy Fruit Tree. We need to find the friends who got blown away by the wind. Clocky is deploying. Objective to protect Dreamville. Tick-tock! And so Clocky steps into the storm and begins searching for the secret behind this catastrophe. Oh, whoops, The red snippets need more build-up time, so if you don't have enough time invested, audience emotions will be reduced. Okay. Greater than or equal to 8. Faced with such a predicament, some townsfolk suggested making wishes upon a meteor that fell in the past. But Clocky hears the crew say that meteors may bring misfortune. He has to persuade the townsfolk not to use the meteor solution. Is this a Stellaron? This is a Stellaron crisis, right? Wait, what is this? Oh, it doesn't change the text. Okay. Clocky tells the townsfolk that meteors will cause bad luck. Clocky steps into a tempest. Sharp gravel flits around the hurricane, but many more dangers lurk unforeseen. Clocky decides to keep pushing on, looking for any signs of Missy Fruit Tree. Clocky takes the old sails from the compass and stitches them to a paraglider. to soar through the skies, but the fabric is blown away by the stormy winds, and Clocky loses his balance in the air. Oh. I can put 2 things here. Maybe I should put the 2 big ones, right? Oh, wow! Okay, it changes the text twice. Clocky takes a wide-brimmed hat from Master Hat and floats back gracefully to the ground. TikTok, a flying watch, ought to cost more than just a normal one, right? If I... Okay, it seems to be the same. Clocky is swept off by the hurricane to a faraway land and to traverse mountains and valleys to return to Dreamville. TikTok, where the TikTok am I? Sandy winds enshrouded the town, blocking sunlight from coming in. Clocky is only able to push on by following Mirror Princess's guidance. The mirror's light is slightly faint and isn't enough to light up the whole town, but at least it's enough to show Clocky a path. TikTok! I wish I had a map with nice flashing icon on it to follow. Looks good so far. Okay. Whew. Clocky hides the shooting star in his room. Yet some townsfolk still haven't let go of the idea of using it. Clocky warned the townspeople that shooting stars would bring misfortune. Though skeptical, they abandoned the plan to use the shooting star for now. While Clocky searched for the truth, Brother Hanu was not idle either. He was busy protecting the residents of Greenville. After all, Boss Stone was still lurking out at sea, ready to make his next move. Honestly? Let's do this, because this is a negative, right? I don't want it to be too negative. Oh. I didn't see what the text changed to. Oh well. Awkward. Brother Hanu discovers a shifty figure hanging around outside town. It turns out to be a lackey sent by the despicable Boss Stone. I guess Boss Stone still hasn't given up on the treasures of Dreamville. Big thrills, yeah? Together, the townsfolk beat away Boss Stone's lackey. Boss Stone keep losing, and there'll be nobody left to lose. Some of the townsfolk got taken hostage by Boss Stone's lackeys. Clocky gets put through the ringer, but eventually saves them, damaging his watch hands in the process. 4 wounded watches, 20% off. Clocky comes across shopkeeper Leaf, who's carrying a huge sack of fruit and looks rather suspicious. Clocky carefully interrogates this shop about the origin of the fruit, and shopkeeper Leaf scampers off without saying a thing. TikTok! I've got a bad feeling about this. Clocky comes to the border of the town and discovers the truth about the storm. The hedge, which acted as a windbreak, has withered away, and the girl tasked with looking after it, Missy Fruit Tree, is nowhere to be seen. Clocky couldn't find Missy Fruit Tree and could only find some seeds from the windbreak hedges she left. TikTok! I still haven't eaten her fruit before. If I ended up in Dreamville, I would not make it past episode 1, lol. It's a bit cryptic, but it's creepy as hell on second thoughts. Boss Stone's army is approaching, and Brother Hanu's situation becomes critical. But even so, he still has to make shopkeeper Leaf pay the dues. Before getting caught by Boss Stone, Brother Hanu has his launcher aimed squarely at shopkeeper Leaf. Brother Hanu, you have no food to sate the people's hunger, and no gems to set their hearts at ease. I am the one who brought these resources. You cannot. Faced with Boss Leaf's excuses, Brother Hanu lets out a cold and then pulled the trigger. The return of the crack. Okay, give me one moment. Clocky discovers the root of the storm. Missy Fruit Tree's disappearance has caused the windbreak forest that used to keep the winds out to wither, allowing the storm and monsters from the desert to encroach forth. Clocky makes his way back to town to discuss storm protection measures with Brother Hanu, but... Tick-tock! The town suddenly turned quiet. Brother Hanu, I'm back. Where are you? That's Brother Hanu. He's been captured by Boss Stone. Dang that Boss Stone. We can't give up hope. We must resist until the very end. Boss Stone, your plan will never succeed. Tick-tock! The foreboding storm, Missy Fruit Tree's plight, Boss Stone's invasion, Brother Hanu's imprisonment. More and more dangers are showing up in Dreamville. For Dreamville, fight on, Clocky. The compass returns to Dreamville, but the town has already been taken over by Boss Stone. Brother Hanu has already been rounded up. Has also been rounded up by Boss Stone. Okay, everything's negative, so we want as little negative here as possible, right? But as a crew member of the compass, Clocky never gives up. And then since this is greater than or equal to 8, and I'm pretty sure, let me just test it out. Okay. Dreamville is controlled by Boss Stone and his lackeys patrol all over the town. Clocky needs to get past Boss Stone's scouts without them noticing. Hi, Murphy! Thank you for stopping by. How are you? I hope you're doing well. What's wrong? What happened? Clocky wears a crocodile hood and has disguised himself as Boss Stone, inspecting here and there, swaggering giddily while strutting down the street. Okay, one of them's a positive. But, I don't want it to be too negative either, right? When Boss Stone learns that Clocky has gotten the seas to stop the storm, he calls forth his crocodiles to take the seas by force. Clocky hides the seas in Sister Wildflower's fields and paints a stone to look like a seed. Tick-tock! If I really do manage to fool Boss Stone, then we'll have to call him Boss Seed instead. Clocky hides the seeds in Sister Wildflower's fields and hands over one of his own cogs. Tick-tock, there's nothing dodgy about this at all. The seeds that grow over in Cyberville are way more odd looking than this. And it shouldn't, it should be okay, right? I really need the extra thrilling. Excuse me, what? I don't know. I don't know, Murphy. I don't know, and I don't think, no, I didn't hear you. I read what you typed. And I don't think I know the answer to that. I'm also not reading it out loud. Boss Stone picks out 22 of his most trusted goons and sends them to various parts of town to find signs of Clocky. Sir Lobster storms into Clocky's room. He opens all the drawers and cabinets, searching high and low, fails to discover Clocky hiding outside the window. I think this is okay. Multiplier. Leafy becomes the new shopkeeper, Leaf, and vows to atone to his father's sins. He opens up his own family's vaults to help Clocky get enough money to defeat Boss Stone. Clocky doesn't take Leafy's money. He knows that the money is going to make a better Dreamville in the future. Tick-tock, be thrifty and hardworking. Every watch plays its part. Clocky takes all of Leafy's money and wants to put this money towards saving Brother Hanu. TikTok, I want to make an expensive set of clock armor. Crayon Shinchan is a wild, wild anime. It is probably one of the most... It's like, it's not something you expect to be super unsay-so, but it's super unsay-so. Like, like Gintama levels of unsay-so. And like with the animation and art style, you never expect that show to be like that. The townsfolk can no longer bear Boston's domineering ways. Even without Brother Hanu leading them, they still stoke the flames of rebellion and rush to cell where Brother Hanu is in prison. Boston hurries out of the building, at the burning building in a mess. Among all the chaos, Clocky sneaks into the cell and rescues Brother Hanu. Tonight, we are all Brother Hanu. I remember, I vaguely remember this part where, Brother Hanu's subordinates save him this one time, right? Not even in the Crayon Shinchan episode? Wow. It has been a long time since I watched Crayon Shinchan, so I'm a bit out of, you know, I don't know what it airs nowadays, you know? But, it's probably just as unsay-so as I remember it to be, isn't it? Alright. Brother Hanu returns to everyone, but the town is still surrounded by unrelenting crocodiles. Looking at the distress of the situation, the helplessness of the town, Clocky needs to find a way to lend his support. Clocky rushes to the battlefield to fight the crocodiles alongside Brother Hanu. TikTok, fighting. So cool. Clocky stays in town to help repair the place with Professor Owl. TikTok, the first step in the town revival. More houses, more roads. Under the dual siege of Boston and the storm, the town's resources are gradually getting depleted. That very night, Brother Hanu walks into Boston's camp alone. When Brother Hanu leaves, Clocky can sense his movements despite still being asleep. TikTok! I thought he wanted to go to the bathroom! This works, right? Okay. I'm going to want as much as possible. I just want to see if this changes tax. Brother Hanu does not let anyone discover his own whereabouts, leaving behind only a letter. Can you guys understand what the in this letter means? Does he also write in just like he speaks in a really cool grunt? Brother Hanu confronts the enemy head-on and vows to defeat all of them. He lets out a fearless TikTok during editing, there will be jolly scenes that can engage and invoke audience emotions. Okay. Reach a rating of A, of S, and of SS. How do I do this? Okay, I already read this. Oh. This one. Oh, I messed up. Oh no. No! Break items to the Soul Glide insignia to help charge up the clock time ability bar. If you have Soul Glide energy in your clock time ability bar, you can press the clock time button to consume energy and summon Clocky to help Brother Hanu and slow down enemies' time. Pressing the time button again will end clock time and consume energy. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! My aim is terrible. I keep doing that. I need to like... Uh-oh. This one. Okay. Well, I still got the SS rank. Yay! Not only was it thrilling, it was also got flavors of absurdity and satire. 1 in a million. And then the other 2 comments we've seen before. Bossstone throws in the towel, but Brother Hanu has meanwhile disappeared. Backed into a corner, Bossstone claims he's willing to turn over a new leaf and help the town resist disaster. He only hopes Dreamville accepts him. Kage rejects Bossstone's good intentions. Compared to wealth of questionable origin, he prefers to believe in the hard work of the townspeople. The one who defies the wind. Ooh. Fancy title. Kage and his companions defeat the enemy after much ardor, but his most important companion, Brother Hanu, does not return to town. Tick-tock! Brother Hanu, my most bosom friend, where have you gone? But now's not the time to grieve. With Bossstone's invasion and the sandstorm devastating the town, imminent danger is right at our doorstep. Worry not, Brother Hanu. I will never leave this place. I'll protect this town. Tick-tock. But Dreamville is almost in shambles. What should I do to help everyone? Tick-tock! That's right. We have origami birds and Professor Owl who can repair houses. And my omnipotent crew members, Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. As long as everyone in Dreamville stands united, there is nothing that we can't conquer. Tick-tock. Bearing Brother Hanu's wishes, Kage busies himself with the attempt to thwart the sandstorm. But the disaster is not so easily quashed. There are many matters of import yet to be accomplished in Dreamville. How will Kage overcome the crisis that looms? Okay. Kage discusses with Professor Owl, and they decide to renovate all the buildings in Dreamville again to transform them into a playground filled with joy and warmth. Professor Owl recruits the origami birds as apprentices and becomes a mentor for everyone. Billing, right? Oh, wait a minute. Greater than or equal to 8? Oh no. Without Brother Hanu's mediation, the townsfolk resume squabbling over resources yet again. Their beloved Kage has to maintain peace over Dreamville. Kage is patrolling through the town, resolving disputes between townsfolk. The origami birds want to make Dreamville bigger, but the biggest and best stones are deep in the desert wastelands. Nobody ever dares set foot in the desert due to some terrible monster living there called Unknown. Oh? Kage doesn't know how to defeat Unknown and has convinced the birds to give things up. Tick-tock! Time to throw in the towel. I can only either make 4 or 6. I could make 2, but I don't think I'm allowed to not use... Yeah, I have to use all the dice. It won't let me continue. I guess I boost the thrilling by a lot, but dramatic is very low right now. I see. I don't know, like, yeah, because I don't watch those, so, yeah. I remember I watched a little bit of Precure, like the old ones, but I don't remember any of it. And Shin-chan I used to watch as well because it was funny. It's around the time when, like, you know, my brother was really into like the comedy stuff. His brother, and he would like always show Gintama and Shin-chan and all that stuff. But I remember Gintama way better. To find better stones and to blow away the desert fogs, Mirror Princess, Clocky, Captain Revolver, and the Origami Bird set out on a journey to defeat Unknown. Mirror Princess has been studying the desert landscape and everyone obediently follows her to where Unknown is hiding. TikTok! Going on an adventure with her is like having all the cheat codes. What happens if I switch them? Cheeky little Clocky is running around in the open desert. Not only does Unknown fail to materialize, but Clocky finds himself lost too. Why did we bring him again in the first place? Okay, this should be fine. Yeah, this must be when Rosalina like shows her knowledge of the memory zone and they start taming all the memory zones, right? That's what this part is portraying. The cunning Unknown dazzles everyone's vision in the fog. Amid the pitch black darkness, Mirror Princess steps into a trap left by Unknown, falling to the ground and fragmenting into pieces. Oh no. How are we going to Okay, I think I have to do 9 here and 4 here, right? With Mirror Princess's help, Unknown is defeated, but the princess also becomes a broken mirror scattered all over the ground. Clocky and Captain Revolver start crying, and they don't stop crying until they rust. They hide the fragments of Mirror Princess and conceal the truth from the townsfolk. After all, they are in distress and cannot bear to hear such cruel news. They pick up the fragments of Mirror Princess one by one and bring her back to Dreamville. The townsfolk burst out into tears at the news and begin to worry about the future of Dreamville. Now pieced back together, Mirror Princess is unable to speak, but all kinds of knowledge is reflected in her surface. The townsfolk gather around the mirror, hoping to draw inspiration from it. Clocky is able to learn a secret from the mirror. Dreamville's territory is far vaster than imagined. If they're able to conquer the deserts and jungles, the town could grow bigger than the whole of the mainland. Oh boy. The townsfolk take their chances while Clocky is away from home to steal the shooting star from his house to make a wish about being happy. A fog disperses throughout the town and the townsfolk begin to fall into a coma, one after another. Clocky returns home to find the shooting star gone and nobody out on the streets. A good movie should offer all kinds of emotions. Should any of these hit 0, the edit will fail. I know. Ah! So I'm not allowed to... Okay, it doesn't change anything. With all his friends gone, who else was there to save Dreamville? Clocky stuffs a message for help into a drift bottle and throws it away into a vast eternal ocean. Clocky waits for news every day by the sea until one day he receives a message from Charmonyville. A kind person named Old Man Wood was willing to offer a helping hand. Ah yes, Gopher Wood, the Dream Master. Uh-oh. Okay. In the midst of desperation, Dreamville welcomes a new guest, a gentleman by the name of Old Man Wood. He knows about the seeds Clocky brought, but getting them to sprout will require the cooperation of all the townsfolk working in tandem. I'm forced to put a 2 and I'm forced to put a 2 and a 6 here, right? So let me Old Man Wood teaches the people of Dreamville a cheery song. Hand in hand, the townsfolk sing and dance around the seeds and begin a festival. Very soon, the seeds start to respond to their singing. Does this change it? Okay. How about the 6? Old Man Wood teaches the people of Dreamville a quiet song. The townsfolk sing it but cannot help falling asleep one by one. Before closing his eyes, Clocky notices that the seeds seem to be responding to this singing voice. Ooh. Old Man Wood can get the windbreak hedge seeds to quickly sprout and can also let the shooting star be swallowed up by the great tree. But Clocky needs to provide nutrients to the great tree. In other words, precious memory and emotions. This is how the Stellaron propagates off of eating people's dreams, right? Which was described in the first part of this patch's story back in Dreamflux Beef. Let's see. Okay. This is not what I want to do, so I'm gonna look at this. Clocky tells the seed all about his own journey so far. Master Hat sacrificed the Mirror Kingdom's adventures, all his escapades around Nightmareville. These exciting adventures become nutrients for the seed, and finally from out of the seed shoots a sprout of green. Clocky collects all the memories of his own journey so far. The compass's steering wheel, Captain Revolver's bullet, and the Mirror Princess's mirror. The proof of these adventures become nutrients for the seed, and finally, from out of the seed sprouts a shoot of green. The seed begins to sprout and grows into a small tree that attracts a host of terrifying beasts, all drawn to consume the little tree. Right, all of the negative memories, right? When the Stellaron consumes negative memories, it'll attract the memory zone to consume those negative memoria. Clocky gathers the townsfolk, uniting them in preparation to chase the beasts away. Tick-tock! I understand that many among the townsfolk may also be beasts, but they are characters with names. Clocky wants to protect the small tree and is ready to chase the beasts away on his own. Tick-tock! At this very moment, the protection of the plants outweighs that of animal protection. Better than drinking so glad. Yep. Nice. Under Clocky's protection, the sapling quickly grows into a towering giant tree. Its lush foliage blocks the wind, and the sunlight filtering through the canopy arouses the townsfolk from the fog. The wind and anomalies raging through the town have now been curbed. Dreamville has been saved, for the time being. Seed anew. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outside Dreamville to shelter the town from the brutal winds. Dreamville is saved once again. Tick-tock, this is good news. It's all thanks to Old Man Wood that the winds have stopped. Dreamville is saved. But the town needs some time before it returns to its normal state of affairs. Many houses have been blown apart. My friends are gone. But it's fine. Old Man Wood has promised me that he'll stay in town a little longer. He's willing to help me rebuild the town. Tick-tock, till now, the thrill of this journey has far surpassed my wildest imagination. This is definitely the world's most exciting adventure. I may not be able to leave Dreamville right now to embark on a new adventure, but it's not too bad at all, being able to stay with all of you. And now, my friend, it's time to sleep. The task of rebuilding the town awaits us. Clocky is dreaming again, and he sees the kind Mirror Princess, the brave Captain Revolver, and Brother Hanu, who's recuperating in a faraway place. Clocky knows that they will always accompany him in his dreams. What new challenges will Clocky encounter as Dreamville is being rebuilt? And what new opportunities will Old Man Wood bring Dreamville? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film, Dreamjoy Memoir Part 4, Dream Myth Escapade. Nice! Alright, we got 2 extra film reels this time. The refurbishment project is progressing along, and the corrosion of the nihility on the theme park screen gradually fades. The screen seems different from before. I recently heard that the Dreamjoy Memoir is super popular. The new director must have really breathed life back into this place. Let's go. I need to see what this director makes next. Director, our film is all the rage now. Those investors who pulled out before are regretting their decisions. Hehe, stock go up. The refurbishment of the theme park is also close to completion. I believe we'll be able to play Dreamjoy Memoir on the big screen soon. I'm excited already just imagining it. There's one thing about the viewers' reviews though. Aside from compliments for the animation itself, there are too many bizarre analyses and references speculating that the story serves as an allegory or metaphor for something it does. There are even rumors saying that the key to a secret treasure left behind by the watchmaker is hidden in our animation. That is way too far-fetched. Oh, they're just overinterpreting everything. Maybe there's really is a secret treasure. Where's it? Where's the treasure? Gremlin mode. They're just overinterpreting. I guess so, but I can't rule out the possibility completely. Mr. Watchmaker might be the only one who knows for sure. You know, the monkey meme looking to the side and then looking forward, like, Nonetheless, those discussions have generated a lot of buzz for our film. It's nice to see the audience having different interpretations of the story. Anyway, Dreamville has brought a joyful and heartwarming experience for our viewers and helped Clock Studios out of a tight spot. You know what? Even Sweet Dreams Troop, the Iris family, has reached out to us for collaboration. The crimes committed by the Dreamville Troop are on the rise lately, so they want to salvage their reputation by associating themselves with the clocking franchise. We've had some differences with them, but there are no eternal enemies in the business world. If you're interested, you can handle the collaboration. It's a good opportunity to hone your directorial skills. Keep it up, director. I believe we can make Clock Studios great again. No problem. Leave it to me. Nice! Alright, let's claim our rewards. So as much as I would love to continue, I'm very tired. I streamed for a long time both today and yesterday. And yeah, I think it's time to get some rest. So unfortunately no Star Rail next week because I wanted to play Honkai Impact today, but because I also wanted to finish this story, I moved Honkai Impact that was supposed to be today to next Friday, and I just kind of like switched the streams around. You can check the schedule out on Discord and you'll see next week there are 2 Honkai Impact streams instead of Star Rail. 1 Star Rail and 1 Honkai Impact, and there is also a Genshin stream because I want to play the Ito Rhythm Game event. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be rhythm gamers, guys. But thank you so much for coming, everyone. Thank you for your support as always. I had a lot of fun with the story. There's a lot to talk about. I'm probably going to just sort out my thoughts, come up with some theories. We might talk about it. I might make a theory crafting channel under Honkai as well for Star Rail theories, because there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot that we were introduced to in this new story, right? Okay. Today we are going to raid Howard Wang. They are the voice actor for Luca, the Multhammerville hero. I forgot all of his titles. Oh no! Crap! Our friend Luca. We're gonna raid Luca's voice actor. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Please get some food, water, rest if you need it. And thank you again for your support. And I hope that I will see you next week for Genshin and Honkai Impact. Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming. Bye.